Robbie was waiting.
Yeah, we're on now.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to day 2 of the Vineyard Lake water skiing tournament. Today I have with me Zane Alexander and Bella Alexander. Guys, how are you feeling for this morning? It's been quite a competition so far.
Well, since yesterday the streaming wasn't really working, but I think today is going to be much better, and I think everyone's going to be doing their best today.
Yeah, today definitely all the cameras are set up better, more battery life, so it's going to be a much smoother day today, and hopefully we can see some good scores.
Yeah, we've had quite a run, especially with those elites coming through. Morning.
Is it possible that you couldn't go down and keep us complete?
Okay.
With your golf cart, huh?
I'll be back now, everyone.
Okay, sorry for that. We've had quite a tournament so far with those elites. Bella, Richard Levy and Robbie Alexander have had quite some competitiveness from yesterday.
Yeah.
How do you think they're going to fare with the competition today?
Yesterday, most of the elites couldn't really run their 13s or their 12s. So I'm very interested to see, because Robbie and Richard were the only two that really seemed to get past their 13s. And I think today is going to be even harder competition for them both.
Yeah, especially with this being the last 2 rounds. This is where the pressure's really put on, because it's now or never. It's that make or break moment to see.
Yeah.
Good
but
morning.
I was also...
Morning.
You've got a nice... You're not on.
No, we are.
Have you got a nice picture today?
Yes, we do.
Nice and clear.
No load shedding.
No,
Fingers crossed, eh?
Maar so ons is reg. Kan jy net check as jy alles met die live streaming en is almal reg om te vat?
Sorry for that again. So today we have Eve coming through. Eve is a new skier here at Vineyard, but he's already started to show his true colours through this.
Yeah, I've noticed.
How do you think what scores do you think he's going to pump out today? Because he nearly ran that 13, but we got word later after the stream that he actually missed his gates and only got that 6 on 14.
That was Dieter.
Was that Dieter? Oh.
Yeah, no. I was so unfortunate for Dieter, because he did so well. He ran his 13. But then soon later on in the day, we found out that he missed his gates. So he only got 6 on 14.
Yeah, Dieter really was pulling through those scores, because if he had run that gate, he would have been tying with the elite top score. And Dieter's only in the pro division, which was quite
quite surprising.
Yeah, for someone in the pro division to be matching the elite scores. So today it's going to be quite hot. We've got a beautiful day today. There's no wind. The water is absolutely perfect today. We've got the new Nautique up and running again. We had some difficulties yesterday, but Bells, do you want to give us a bit of a rundown of that Nautique?
So that Nautique is the brand new 6.2 liters, 450 horsepower Nautique. My favorite part about that boat is that it has micro turners. So if you don't know what they are, micro turners are in the front and the back of the boat. So they pump air into the wake and fill in all the troughs. So it's almost like the wake's just non-existent. Isn't that amazing?
I feel like that kind of gives the elites a bit of an advantage when they head into that 14, because it kind of softens out the water.
For them.
Yeah, no, that's going to be interesting to see how the elites fare with that, because yesterday we were running off an older version of that Nautique. And I mean, we had some great scores pumped out yesterday from our elites, but like Bella said earlier, we started seeing that trend where no one was really running past their 13s. So maybe we'll see if that trend is going to get broken today.
I think it will.
Do you think?
Because I think the first day is always not the greatest for everyone. Like the first round is like almost a warm-up. Second round, you're doing good, but then the next day, I think everyone's going to pump out those amazing scores.
And I don't think today there's that heavy nerves on everybody.
Yeah.
There is that competitive feeling due to the fact that there's only 2 rounds left. But that nervousness is kind of gone, because that first round is over now. Like, they've got their scores set already.
Okay, here we have coming up is Simon Fairbank on 14.25 meters.
So let's see what Simon can do today. So
Great gate.
Yeah, he's nice and early for that too. Oh, lovely pass so far.
He's got it so easy.
Look at that, he's got that stacked position nicely through the wakes there. Yeah,
Square down.
great pass from Simon Fairbank.
Awesome pass.
So Simon is the first of our elites today, on extending into those turns. So, Bells, can you just give us any info on Simon Fairbank?
So, Simon started skiing when he was not too sure. He was either older than 15 or younger than 15. But but he wrote here that his skiing hero was Andy Mapple.
Isn't
And-
Andy all of our skiing heroes, so...
I know. But his personal best in a competition is 2.5 at 11 at 58.
Wow, now that's quite a
pretty
stall.
fast. And then his other one is 5.5 at 11 at 55. Wow.
Wow, that is
Do you
some
think
quite
you'll
stalls.
be getting to that today?
You know, after that first pass, Simon looked quite confident on the water. You know, it's perfect
But it
conditions
is
today.
14. That's what he's been training
That's
on.
true. I feel like maybe we could get to that 11 if Simon really just focuses on trying to keep that stacked position through the wake and to open up and extend.
Yeah.
I feel like Simon stands a fighting chance, but we don't know. He is the first skier on the water today. He does have that early morning jitters.
Yeah. So we have Simon, I think, now running his
13.
13.
Yeah, there we go.
Doing so well.
Look how early he is for that too. He's waiting for the boys. He's dropping his shoulders a little bit, but you know, I don't think that's affecting him too much. Yeah, lovely. There we go. He's got the pass. Oh,
Awesome.
well done to Simon's Fairbank for that 13. That was
Ooh,
gorgeous.
So now we're popping on to 12. So, that's a little bit of a jump. Do you think he can run it today?
You know, after that 13, he looks quite confident and steady on that ski. I feel like he's got a fighting chance. We should find out what ski he's on later today, but you know, that was a really good one.
Yeah.
It says there on the sheet that he does kite surfing.
And
in his-
cycling.
Wow.
Kite surfing is quite a dangerous sport.
That is quite a dangerous sport, but I guess that's where he gets that strength from.
Yeah, I would assume so.
And his best advice is practice, practice, practice. Well, we can really see that practice is paying off on Simon's ski there because that technique was on point today. So I really think that he's got that practice down.
I agree.
So Simon's going to be coming up for his 12 now. That's
That's a bit of a stretch. Do you think he'll be the first one to run 12 today?
That'll be interesting to see because no one so far in the elite division has run their 12s. I'm hoping Simon's the first to do so because that'll be quite interesting to see if Simon can pull ahead into the lead ahead of Richard Levy and Robbie
Yeah.
Alexander. But let's take a look at what he's going to do today for us. There we go, nice gate. Good one, early.
Looking good.
Ooh, it's getting a bit jittery, but it's alright. Oh, he's still up. Oh, there he goes. Come on, Richard, you're almost there. Simon, sorry.
That
Almost
was
had
a
it.
good fight, though.
He really did put up a fight. I feel like he did drop his shoulders a bit into his chins, though. I feel like he started to lose his hips through the wake as well.
Time 12:51.
Around 2, he was a little bit jittery, like Robin had said, but he pulled through to 4.5, and that was a good third round from Simon Fairbank.
Very good third round, indeed, I must say. Then we were just talking about how Simon's best score in a tournament is 2.5 at 11 at 58. Do you think he'd be able to pull off that score today?
I definitely think that it's a possibility, but there will be a lot of pressure with some of the top scores coming from, as we saw,
Morning,
Eve,
Luke.
my father, and Richard Levy.
Yeah, it's such a shame about Dieter. We were just talking about that, how sad it was that he didn't get that pass because of his gait.
Yeah.
Because he really was pulling through those scores. He was matching some elites. But next we have Ryan up next on the water.
Okay.
So then you know Ryan quite well. Do you think he's going to pull out some top scores for us today?
I think that Ryan is a very good skier, and I definitely think that he could pull out a score no one could expect.
Yeah, I think so as well. You know, we've had some surprising scores this weekend from especially our pro division when they started to match our elites. So I'm going to be quite curious to see if our elites can pull out those 11s today because we've had no one who's skied into 11 yet in this tournament.
Yeah.
Do you think Robbie Alexander will be able to reach those 11s today?
Yesterday he had gone to his 11s, but he didn't manage to run them. But today I'm feeling quite positive that he can maybe get that 6th boy.
Yeah, I think so as well. You know, he's been really practicing those 11s and 12s to try and get them down and perfect. So I feel like that's really going to help him in the long run, especially at this level of the tournament now. Do you think with the last 2 rounds left, it's kind of more nerve-wracking for the skiers?
I definitely think that it can play a role in this, but if we do see someone get into 10.75 today, that will be phenomenal.
That would really be phenomenal. It'd be nice to see some PBs broken as well today. No pressure to anyone. Do you know what ski Ryan's on at the moment?
What ski? I am actually not sure what ski is on. It's a blue ski. Other than that,
You heard it here first, folks. Ryan is on a blue ski.
I'm
we
not
should-
too sure which one it is.
We'll should definitely check up at a later stage what ski he's on, because he's looking quite good on it.
Just got confirmation. Sorry about that, Rob. I just got confirmation from the judges that Ryan is coming at 14 meters 55. Let's see what Ryan can do today.
You know, I have a good feeling about Ryan. I think he's going to pull through, especially on that blue ski he's in. Yeah. So let's see.
It's nice and wide on his gate and pulls through
He
nicely.
has a nice stacked position through the wake.
Nice too.
Yeah, he's nice and early today
It's
on
a
his
good three.
boys.
See, Ryan is really just keeping that momentum of his pass going.
Yeah, he's really trying to get that pendulum effect going and to keep that pendulum effect consistent.
Do you think he can do that in the next pass?
I think so. Honestly, after that that ski, I think he's got some good confidence going. He seems very confident in that ski. Not really any nervous jitters. I think Ryan's going to be able to run his 13 today.
Yeah, hopefully. As we saw yesterday, he actually fell on his 13. But I hope that he can get a score on 12 today.
I have a good feeling about Ryan. I feel like maybe yesterday there was quite a bit of nervous jitters.
What? I
around.
just got news potentially from the judge that he missed his gate. Skier missed the gate on the right side.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
It's 2 no gates, the boat didn't say, so alright.
So does that mean that Ryan's pass is out?
Yeah, Ryan's pass is out as we just got news from the judges that he missed his gate.
Oh my god.
Stegman in the boat.
We've got the judges trying to find out whether or not Ryan missed his gate. We are checking in with people on the boat. We'll find out shortly because we've got Ryan just waiting in the water now to find out if that is confirmed that he missed
It
his
is
gate.
confirmed. Ryan has missed his gate.
So Ryan's first round is over for today as he missed his gate on 14:55.
Can we check the camera there on the, is that possible?
So far we don't have. So as far as we know, Ryan's pass is over. He is just now going to ski back to the dock. The judges are still kind of, to properly confirm it, they're checking the cameras. And Marcel's trying to confirm that as the head judge. But unfortunately, Ryan's pass is over for the day. And after that beautiful 14, it's quite sad since he ran it quite nicely. We found the same thing happened, like we were saying, to Dieter. When he missed his gate, he ran all the way into 13, and then it was confirmed that he missed his gate on the 14. That's quite a sad occurrence for Ryan. Do you think that's going to break his confidence today?
I definitely think that score is now going to put him down. But I hope and think that he will come back strong in the next round and get into 12 today.
Yeah, I'm hoping that second round he's going to be able to get that score that he's wanting, because he had a lot of fights in him today, and I feel like that's going to be a big blow to him, having missed those gates. But we'll see in the second round today. Up next, we have Brett Neustadt.
Bella, do you think that there's going to be some top scores today?
Like I said with Robin, I think there will be a lot of top scores today. Because, like I said yesterday, the first round, it's like, just to get to know it, get to feel the water, and how you feel your speeds or whatever. But then I think the second day is also one of the best because you're used to it and you've gone your furthest and now you know exactly what to start on and what you're feeling.
A lot of people have adapted after that first day of the competition.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like also just getting used to the sight and the water does take a bit, especially for our elites who really feel that change in the water. But Brett Neustadt now has been the one helping Robbie and Ross Alexander homologate our course. And speaking of which, in the boat driving this morning is Ross Alexander, incredible driver. If you are curious and interested in skiing here at Vineyard Lake, you can just drop Ross an email at ross@alexbro.com and you can stand a chance to ski at this beautiful site.
Right, now here we have Brett Neustadt at 14 meters. Let's see what he can do.
Nice and wide on that gate there. All right, through the gates.
he dipped a little bit forward to the one, but
Yeah.
that hasn't caused him any problem yet.
He's dropping his shoulders a little, but you know, it's okay.
But overall, I think Brett's doing amazing, and he's got this pass.
Oh, he lost his
Hit
proud
there.
position there,
But
but he's
still
run the
runs the
pass
pass with
nonetheless.
ease.
There we go. Then, did we get confirmation on what speed he's at?
This is 55 kilometers.
All right, so
All
that
of
was
the elite skiers are at 55 kilometers.
all right, guys. That was Brett Neustadt at 14:55. Beautiful start for him. Like I said, you can really see the confidence in our elite skiers this morning. They're all ready to hit the water. I feel like yesterday got them really excited and ready to produce those scores. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Brett got his gates on that one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I hope missing the gates isn't going to become a trend today, because some of these skiers are working so hard to get those scores, and they've been training so hard, and it's such a blow to have missed the first set of gates and have run the entire pass.
Bella, do you think that he's gonna run his 13?
Well, looking at that 14, I think he realized what was happening in that pass, and I'm sure that he will run it, but like knowing what to fix or whatever, because he ran it quite a bit. But Brett's best in a competition is 3.5 at 55 at 11 meters. He said way back in 2006. But do you think Brett could maybe run that today?
Well, after that pass, he looked very confident. So I'm really hoping, because what an achievement that would be to break his PB from 2006 in a competition. Like, ooh, nice pass from Brett.
He's
on his
looking-
third.
oh.
Oh, he's down.
Unfortunately,
What a
for
blow.
Brett, that was an unlucky pass, but he still has the 4th round, guys.
Does 13 have a jinx on it today in the elite division? I'm starting to think that. Starting to think that there's a jinx now, but his first two boys were really great. I'm not too sure what happened there. Let's.
2.5.
2.5.
13 for Brett Neustadt.
All right. So far, Brett's got the high score of the day.
2.5 it is. Time is 7.
Oh, I think he just dropped his shoulders quite a bit through that turn on his boy number 3. That's quite a blow as well. But luckily, there's another round to go, and I think Brett can redeem himself from that fall.
I think so too.
Yeah, I mean, they're skiing on the new Nautique now. Is that giving them any advantage?
I definitely think that getting down to those short lines, such as 13 and under, that it is making a bit of an advantage for all the elite skiers. But now, fortunately, the camera is working in the new boat, so we will be using the new 6.2 liter Nautique for this and the 4th round.
Yeah, Bella gave us a little background to the Nautique this morning. She was telling us about everything in the boat. Up next, we have Andrew Tressling. Yeah, Andrew's been staying with us on the farm here. Quite a nice guy, I must say. He helped out with the half-course challenge and crossover divisions yesterday. Bella, as a half-course skier, did you enjoy the tournament yesterday?
I really enjoyed it because Andrew, as soon as you stepped on the dock, he could see you were nervous. So he would do his very best to make you not nervous and make you smile.
Yeah, a little quote from Andrew yesterday. He's like, "Do you have the energy?" And I responded with, "No, Andrew. It's been 2 rounds already. This is my 3rd round. I can't find the energy." And he's like, "Okay, go take a lap, find the energy, and then come back to me." So I hope Andrew can find his energy today for this 3rd round. Yeah, I'm quite excited to see what Andrew can do because we've seen some good scores from him so far.
From what I can see, Andrew is skiing on a maple
Ooh.
at the moment.
What an incredible ski.
Let's see what he can do now, starting at 14 meters at 55.
Yeah, let's see. I honestly think that Andrew's going to push out some scores today. Like, I have a lot of faith in him. He's quite an incredible skier from what I've seen of him.
I haven't really ever seen Andrew ski, but I'm looking forward to seeing it today.
Yeah, we didn't get to see too much of our elite skiers yesterday as we were having problems with the camera. The battery died and we had load shedding. But nice and wide gate from Andrew. There we go. Nice angle through there. Okay, it's early to his 2, which is great.
Andrew is really keeping this pendulum effect coming across from boy to boy.
He's getting really low to the water. Do you think that's going to affect him at all?
I think at certain points that it's necessary, and it can help him. But right now, from what I see, Andrew's doing perfectly fine.
Yeah, that was a lovely pass from Andrew, I must say. Nice and early to all of his boys. So that's definitely a good thing. Yeah, look at that. Got a bit low to his to the water on his number 3, but doesn't seem to affect him at all.
So Andrew's coming back at his 13. So we've seen, I think so far, only Simon run his 13. So do you guys think Andrew will be able to keep up that trend with the 13s?
I'm hoping he doesn't fall into the trend of falling at 13. I'm hoping that he can just carry on and push through. Because some of our elite skiers, we have seen that once they hit that 13, it kind of all goes downhill and they fall. But I'm really hoping that Andrew can push through to that 12, because that would be great.
Andrew has been working on his 13s lately before the competition and has been running quite a few of them. So I hope that he can just keep that momentum and run through that pass. Let's see Andrew now.
There we go, nice wide gate.
That gate was a little bit narrow, but let's see if he can maintain the speed and the momentum coming through his pass.
Oh, does he have it? Oh. Yeah, I think he lost his hips a little bit and he went too wide around that boy. Let's find. I'm sure we'll get word from the judges what his final score is on his 13. We finally have a walkie-talkie today, guys, so we can hear what's happening, because yesterday, we got 3 boys on 13.
That's really good. That's further than Brett did.
Yeah, that is really good. So Andrew is standing with one of the highest scores. So that was pretty good pass from Andrew, I must say, even though he did miss number 4. But, I mean, it is his first round. There is some early morning jitters to it. So maybe in the second round, he's going to pump out that score for us.
I think he will.
So up next, who do we have? Have we got word yet of who's up next?
Next, we have Andrew Stam.
Oh, Andrew Stam.
I just got a word from Don Shed. Thank you, Don Shed. Ryan skis on a Denali ski. I knew it was a blue one.
Yeah, we knew it was a blue ski. Thank you, Don from Australia. So up next we have Andrew Stam. Now, Andrew Stam is so funny. He refuses to ski in a wetsuit, even when it's the middle of winter. I came home from school in 4 jackets, and he was skiing in his baggies in the water. We're getting word from the judges that we didn't get a clear view of 3 on Andrew Tressling's 13 there, so it's up in the air whether it was a 2 or a 3. So we will find out now what his final score is for that round. But yeah, Andrew Stam's up next. Zane, what do you think Andrew's going to do today for us?
Well, I think that Andrew Stam can very much run 13 today, as he's a phenomenal skier. But let's just hope he doesn't carry on that trend.
Yeah, I'm hoping that that trend doesn't stick with some of our elites, because I really want them to start pumping out those 12s, because I know they can do it, and I feel like they know that they can do it as well, and it's kind of a bummer for them to not run those 13s as they know that they can do it. Zane, do you think this is going to knock confidence, all these 13th falls?
I definitely think it's going to put pressure on some of the elite skiers, noticing that all their previous opponents are falling on 13. But let's just hope that Andrew Stam now can break this trend.
Alright, so he's around. Yeah, I
lost a little bit of momentum, but he keeps it up and runs that pass. Well done, Andrew.
Fought straight through that pass. Maybe he could have kept his shoulders a little bit more level. I feel like maybe he was dropping his shoulder a little bit. But other than that, I thought that was a pretty good pass from Andrew. Do you guys think he's going to run that 13 based off of that 14?
Well, from what we've seen from everyone, I'm not too sure, but I think he will have a good chance.
I've got 5 boys cleared. I think you missed 6. You missed 6.
Judges are saying now that they think Andrew missed number 6.
16.96.
So we're going to get word from the judges now if that actually was a complete pass, whether he missed number 5 or 6. They're just deciding and confirming with head judge Marcel.
They counted 5 boys, but they're not sure if he got number 6.
Yeah, they need to just confirm whether or not that 6 was... He went around that 6. I'm really hoping that Andrew Stam did go around that 6, because it's
15.18. Sorry.
Well,
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of a confidence break when you miss that last boy or miss that gate and you don't get that pass, because it's kind of like now.
It is.
so
Is it 5?
Andrew only managed to make 5 boys at 14, because the judges are saying that they weren't able to see number 6, so they're counting it now as 5 boys.
Quite a disappointment on Andrew's behalf, I must say. I can feel like he is
Yes.
quite disappointed.
But
with
Andrew
that score.
doesn't know that, so let's see if he does actually run this 13.
Oh, is Andrew just running his 13 anyways?
Well, he's on that side of the lane. Ooh.
No, didn't run that 13. But you know what, it's okay.
It's the third round, okay? He's got one more round, but I think he knows what to do. Like, he's got that confidence now.
Yeah, I feel like as well now, it's kind of, he's worked out the nerves this morning. And for that second round, he's ready to just go full out and throw everything into the water for that last round. Yeah, so it's quite a disappointment from Andrew Stam that he didn't get that 14. I'm really hoping now that the missing 14 isn't going to become a trend now.
Yeah, I hope so too. But 14's what all the elites practice on every single day.
Yeah, our elites really are working really hard, so it's quite disappointing to see them not running these things because we know that they can do it. We know that they can run these passes, so it's a bit disappointing when they don't because, yeah, so we have our next skill waiting on the dock to go. Let's see who's up next. Just waiting for our tech guy. Shout out to Gabriel, our tech guy, for helping us out with the live
Would you like to
stream.
give us a wave?
Also,
Yeah, Gabriel, give us a little
give us
wave
a
to the
little
camera.
wave.
There's Gabriel.
Also, just a quick shout out to Mariana and Soteris up at Trapani in Greece. We miss you guys and wish you were here.
Up next, we have Richard Leverage Levy. Ooh, this is an exciting
Let's
one.
see if he can hold this leverage today. Okay, let's change right to Richard now.
So then, you know Richard quite well. Do you think he's going to be able to run his 14?
I think Richard is a fantastic skier, and I think that he definitely has a chance of getting into 11 today. He's been really practicing those 12s and has been frustrated as I've talked to him about those 12s. But I think he can do it today, guys.
That's-
Good 3.
He's starting on a really good pass
Good
here.
4. See, Richard is very strong, so he can always hang on and just keep that strong pull to each boy.
Yeah, no, I definitely think so. Richard looks really great on that pass
Richard
there.
makes it look so effortless.
Yeah, that he really does make it look effortless. Good pass from Richard there. I'm quite happy with that 14.
Yeah, 1695 coming back 13.
Alright, so that got confirmation from the judges. That was a proper pass, so we are moving on to his 13 now. Yeah, like I was saying, we finally got a walkie-talkie on this side. Yesterday we didn't have a walkie-talkie and we moved away from the judges' table, so we literally had no idea what speeds were happening. So there's our walkie-talkie. So we've got a walkie-talkie now, so we know the speeds and the rope lengths, and we know what's the haps with all of these passes. Zane's controlling our walkie-talkie for us. Yeah, so it's quite nice being able to know what's actually happening. So we know now that Richard has run his pass and he's moving on to that 13. I'm excited to see his 13 actually, to see if he's going to run this, because I have faith and I think that Richard's going to be able to hold that leverage today.
Okay, let's see Richard now.
Alright, he's up and ready to go.
Coming back at 30 meters.
Nice skate.
Good one from Richard.
Nice and early to 2.
I think Richard's breaking this streak of the 13s today,
Do
guys.
you reckon? We're only at boy number 4, so don't just say that yet. I think so. Look at that 5. He's to 6. He's run it.
And Richard
Yes!
runs 13. Well done to Richard.
Well done, Richard. We finally got our 13 run. Lovely to see this from our
How do you
elite.
think that pass looked, Bella?
That looks so effortless, guys.
Jeez, I'm starting to wonder why I find it so difficult to ski the half course today. Yeah, so I think that was a really great pass. Bells, do you think he's going to get that 12 now?
I think Richard has a good... Actually, I think he will run maybe his 12.
Yeah, I have a good feeling about Richard because that pass was absolutely beautiful. Like,
Shout
he
out
really...
to my dog.
Yeah, shout out to Zane's dog. You can see his tail. And shout out to... Sorry, guys. My sister just drove past. But Yeah, we've got a lot of dogs running around the farm today. We have my little dog, my Schnauzer. He's up at our house, but we've got 2 German Shepherds and 2 Pit Bulls running around the farm. So they're part of the Alexander family as well.
So
Yeah,
now we have Richard coming back at 12. Do you think he can run this pass? This is a tough one.
this is a really tough pass, but I honestly think that after his 13, I think he's got a fighting chance of running that 12. He looked really amazing with
Alright,
that
let's see.
13.
He's looking wide on his gate. Strong pull through, that's good.
Yeah.
Good one from Richard. Let's see if he can do this.
Oh, did
Good too. He's really keeping that strength.
Come on, Richard. He's around
Good
number
fall from
4.
Richard.
Come on, Richard.
Come on, Richard.
He's around
Come
number
on.
6.
Oh.
Ah,
That is so-
Richard. Dang it, Richard. We thought you had it there.
That's
so that's
so
what, 5
unfortunate
and a
from
half?
Richard. I know it's been killing him that he hasn't been running his 12s, but I am more than sure that he's gonna run that in the 4th round.
That's so disappointing because I really thought that we were going to have that 12 in a bag for us. But you know what? Luckily, we have another round coming up to see these elites perform again. What did we get? Did we get confirmation from the... So we got 5 at 12 for Richard Levy from the judges. It was just confirmed now. You know, I mean, with all the disappointment of it just being 5, I still think it was a beautiful pass. He really held strong from 1 to 5. Yeah, I think it was a really good pass from him. Yeah, I'm excited to see. Oh, we have an interesting one up next. We have Robbie Alexander. Now, this is going to be fun to see. Robbie's actually our uncle. Robbie's actually mine and Isabella's uncle and Zane's dad. So, obviously, we're a little biased towards him and we're rooting for him today.
Alright, let's change to Robbie Alexander now.
We're just
Oh,
getting...
wait,
the
no,
boat's just on
sorry,
their way
guys.
back.
They're just pulling back Richard. Robbie Alexander's going to be up next though.
Yeah, sorry
starting
guys,
at
I was just
14
reading off the
meters.
start list that we have Robbie next. So Zane, tell us a little bit about what Robbie's been doing in training.
He has been running his 11s quite often and has been doing well. Let's just see if he can hold on to that and really get into 10 this competition.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see if he's going to run this. Oh, thanks, Mom. Shout out to Lisa Alexander, who's been handling the food with Sienna Alexander. The food would not be possible without her. She is the reason that we are still standing because she feeds us and gives us food and water during our commentary and during the tournament. So today, Robbie is up now, starting at that 14. I'm really excited to see what he's going to do. I have a good feeling he's going to make that 12 because he's really been working on those 12s in practice. So I feel like it's going to be interesting to see what he's going to do for us. There he is getting ready on the dock, so we should have him in the water soon and up and ready for his pass. Zane, do you think he's going to make it into 11 today?
If not, I think he's going to run 11 today.
I have a good feeling about it too, I must say. Okay, he's normally a very confident, level-headed skier. He never really lets the nerves get to him. So I think that's really going to help him today, especially with the pressure being on for the last 2 rounds and with Richard Levy getting all the way into 12. Because there is quite a bit of a competitive atmosphere between Robbie and Richard Levy.
Like my father said, always competitiveness between those two. But I think that my father could have a good chance of getting into deep 11 or not running 11.
You know, I think he's going to get into that deep 11 today. We've seen some great scores, especially from Richard, but, you know, I have a feeling that Robbie's going to kick out Richard's score today. Zane, how long have Robbie and Richard known each other for?
They've known each other for a very long time. I don't have the exact details, but...
There's been a lot of competitiveness for a very long
Right,
time.
but they are very good friends.
Nice wide gate.
Here we have him at 14.
Beautiful. Oh, look how early he is into that 1. He waits for them 2. He's waiting for 2. Lovely.
Good form.
Oh, he has the most incredible style.
Run 6.
Robbie is a perfectionist when it comes to his skiing. If he finds there's a problem, he will just keep on going and trying to fix that problem at that same speed and rope length until it's perfect. Like he says, he always tries to perfect on the longer rope lengths what he's not doing right, then just jump straight into the shorter rope lengths.
You can really see how he's really extending his body around each buoy to really give him that angle coming back.
He has such a beautiful stacked position though. He really holds it nicely.
Sinclair, time 16.96, coming back at 13.
just got confirmation that was a clear pass from the judges. We're going on our 13 now. So, Bella, do you think that he's going to run this 13, or do you think he's going to succumb to the trend of falling on 13 today?
Well, from what I've seen while Robbie has been skiing, 13's almost a breeze for him.
Yeah, I agree.
And he's been really working on those 11s and 12s very hard. So, I think he will run maybe his 13.
Robbie's brother, my dad Ross, he always said that his favorite rope length is 13. Then, do you think that this is also Robbie's favorite rope length?
I think that my favorite rope for my father is 10.
10?
Not because he can easily run it, but he really likes that challenge.
Oh, look at that too. Beautiful.
Good 3.
Lovely.
Good 4.
Yeah, he's got this.
And he runs the pass.
Oh,
Everybody, Robbie Alexander.
amazing pass from Robbie Alexander.
Bella, do you think he has a chance of running 11 today?
Well, he's been working really hard on those 12s and his 11s. So, I think he will run 12 and get to 11 today.
Yeah.
Because yesterday he got to 11.
Oh, that's true, he did. You know, I agree with Bella. I have a good feeling about him making it into that 11, because look at that pass that he just ran. He was so early and so confident. I feel like confidence really is a big part of skiing, Zane. Do you feel that confidence maybe affects your ski?
It totally. It can change your entire ski set. But this is actually the first round where Robbie is being broadcasted, as due to electricity problems, his first 2 rounds were not streamed.
Yeah, unfortunately we didn't have that because of load shedding. But luckily today we have a clear load shedding schedule and we're in a different position, so we have strong Wi-Fi. Alright, Robbie's up and ready for that 12. Let's see what he can do today. Ooh, wide, nice wide gate for that. He's ready, keeping the speed of the boat through that gate there. Yeah, he's round 1. Oh, look at that extension around the boys.
I think Robbie's got this easy.
He's got a beautiful pass. Look at that. He's not even snatching for that handle. He's just skiing straight back to that handle. Yes, he's through. He's around number 6. He's through 12. All right, now it's getting interesting, guys. We are through 12 and we're going on to 11 here.
My father's now the only one still of this today who's run 12. Let's see if he can keep that going, and hopefully he can get a good score on 11 today.
Lisa. Sorry, guys. I'll be right back.
Well, I think yesterday, if I'm right, Robbie got 3 on 11.
Yeah, he got 3 on 11 in the first round, and in the second round he got 2.5 on 11.
Do you think he can beat that score today?
I definitely think so. Here we have a comment from Eric Cornhill. This is fabulous. Couldn't watch yesterday, but this looks great. Yes, due to electricity problems, it wasn't broadcasted well, but here today we're back strong. The camera on the boat's working, and we are here to show everything nicely.
Sorry, guys. I'm back on the mic now.
Robin, do you think that he is going to get into 10 today?
Oh, yeah. After that 12, he is looking fantastic today. He's got that beautiful stacked position, that extension around the boys. He's really looking great.
I'm not too sure today, because yesterday he got 3 on 11. But I think he can beat that score today.
So Zane's
Looking
popped
so
off the
fantastic.
mic for a second because the nerves are high watching Robbie ski. Oh, come on. Get around that 3. Come on.
Come
Get
on,
to the 4.
Robbie.
Yes, he's around. Oh. 4 on 11.
Well, let's just wait to hear confirmation from the judges of what
But
that
so
was.
far we think that was 4 on 11. Wow, that was an
That was
incredible
quite
ski.
a fight right
The tension
there.
was really high there. Everyone was turned and looking and hanging around the sides trying to see from our elites today.
That was quite a fight.
That was a fight.
Boys cleared.
Well, we've got confirmation that Robbie has cleared 4 boys on 11.25 meters.
Wow, what a beautiful pass from him, like I must say.
Okay, so now we are going to showcase the pro start list now for our round 3. We have Andrew Bowes, the chairman of South Africa, starting us off, and Jan Johnson.
Ooh.
Do you think there's going to be some rivalry there?
Oh yeah, 100%. Even in practice, Jan Johnson and Andrew Bowes have that little bit of a competitive atmosphere. There's a lot of banter between the two, but I can tell that there's always a bit of competitiveness between everybody.
I also heard there was a lot of comments about that because Jan's max speed, if I'm correct, is 49.
Yeah, it is.
And Andrew's is 55. And some people think that is a disadvantage.
No.
But
Do you think that's a disadvantage, Bella?
no, not really.
You know, due to Jan's age, I feel like it's not really a disadvantage because
No, I'm saying people think it's a disadvantage to them.
as in
Because-
slower speed.
Yes, as a slow speed.
Oh, sorry
But
about that.
Going on a slower speed causes you to start to sink. So it makes it harder. So it's actually harder for Jan. Because my uncle gave us the tip that use the boat to your advantage.
All right, we have Jan Johnson up first. Okay, we have a little bit of a mix-up with the start list, but no problem there. I'm really excited to see Jan ski today because I've been watching her a lot in practice. You know, it's quite interesting to see how she's going to go. Yo, she's looking beautiful today on that 16. Yeah, lovely pass from Jan. Look at her. She's really been working hard on those 14s in practice with Ross. Do you think that's been benefiting her anyway?
It has, but she's been mostly working only on her 12s.
Oh,
Because
really?
12 is where Jan gets stuck.
Yeah, I feel like, do you think it's like a bit of a mental block there on that 12?
No, I don't think so. Because Jan has run 12, if I'm correct, in a competition before. But
Second in the world as well.
yeah, and Jan's ranked number 2 in the world.
Yeah, Jan is an incredible skier as she is now, what, 67?
69.
69 years old and she is still competing. I want to be this woman one day, personally speaking.
I want to be Manon.
I want to be Jamie Bull, but
Sorry.
but
Jennifer Lawrence.
what?
It's okay, you'll get there someday. Anyway,
Zane wants to be J-Lo. I guess he's got to get on the floor.
that was such a bad joke, Robin. Stop. We already
Sorry,
spoke about
guys.
this. So we have Jan now coming for her 14 meters. So Jan's been running her 14s quite like a breeze.
Yeah, she has in practice. She's been really like moving quite easily through them. Jan's really been putting in the effort and the work the past few months to get her technique down for this. Zane, what do you think about Jan today?
She's looking and she has a good one. And you know, Jan really fights for each buoy. She's pulling through strong through each wake, having nice angle, and honestly, from what I'm seeing, just crushing this course and all.
You know, there is a reason why they call her Jan Tyson Johnson.
Because Jan, no matter what, will never let go and will fight through that pass until she falls.
One thing about Jan as well is no matter the weather, like it can be flipping 100-kilometer winds, and Jan will still get on the water and ski. We've seen it happen before where she was basically surfing through the course.
Jan's pass was confirmed, coming back now at 13 meters.
This is exciting to see now because Jan's really been working hard, so I want to see if that work has been paying off. I personally think it has, but I'm excited to see what she can do for us today.
Jan has been able to run her 13s, but I think her 13s and 12s is where she's really
Morning,
starting
Ruben.
to work hard for her.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm interested to see. Oh, what's she doing there? Oh, okay, she's in the water and she's ready to go. We're just waiting for her to give the okay for the boat to start. Yeah, Zane, do you think that the new Nautique's benefiting her pass here?
I think that coming from 16 down to 14 is not going to make too much of a difference on the new boat. But when she gets down to those short lengths, she's really going to feel that difference in the trough.
Do you think that that difference in the trough's going to be felt now on this 13?
On this 13, there will be a slight difference because if you can see just from the camera, the wake looks minute towards the blue boat.
That is
But as
true.
we see, she's having a good 2,
Nice 3.
a good 4.
Oh,
come
she's
on,
got it.
Jan.
She's through though. She's fighting.
Jan still has got it. Well
And
done
she
to
fought
Jan.
and she won.
Well done to Jan.
Lovely, lovely pass.
This is why we call her Jan Tyson Johnson. She
Yeah,
fights for it.
she's really proving her name today. Beautiful pass up into that 4, but you know what? That 4 was just a little bit of a minor technicality for Jan.
Coming back 12.
Confirm that Jan's run the pass and she'll be coming back 12 now. Ooh,
Let's see if she can
So-
conquer this 12,
so
which
far-
she's been working on.
yeah, so far in the pro division now, Jan's broken that trend of the 13. Let's see now if that 12 is going to work.
Watch time.
Well, Jan has been working a lot and hard on her 12s, so I'm quite interested to see what she can do.
Me too, you know. I feel like that Jan's practice is really going to help her and pay off in the long run now. All those long sessions of just working at it and just staying on those 12s to try and perfect them is definitely going to make a difference.
Because Jan's at Vineyard like almost every single day skiing.
That is true. Jan is probably our most consistent skier. I always see Jan whenever I come down in the mornings. It's always Jan's beautiful face we see. Jan recently just had two eye operations on both her eyes. I hope that's gonna help with being able to see properly.
And she wasn't meant to. Don't. And she was not meant to ski for 2 weeks, but that didn't stop her. So she put on a pair of goggles and came and skied.
That is from what I think 1.5 or 1 3/4 by Jan Tyson Johnson.
Unfortunate, but you know what? I think it was still a great run nonetheless. Jan really... Where are you going?
To help Jan.
Oh, my dear sister is running off the mic quickly to go help Jan with her ski, and yeah, I mean, I'm a little disappointed, but you know what? It's fine. There's another round. That was still a beautiful pass. Zane, do you think this is going to affect Andrew's confidence in trying to get those scores to match Jan's score there? Because as we know, there is quite a bit of a competitive atmosphere between the two.
I'm just trying to see if there's a chance that Jan missed her gate. The head, Marcel, the head judge, is saying that she missed a gate, but the other two are saying that they saw 1.5. We're just trying to get confirmation
Oh
to
my.
see whether that happened or not.
But I really hope that wasn't a miss, because, you know, that's going to be a bit of a blow to her score, because, you know, getting into that 12 there is quite an achievement for her.
Definitely.
But, yeah.
Well, we can really, let's hope that
So-
Jan can get into that 12.
We got
tomorrow,
confirmation
today.
that she might have gone first for that extra pass that she missed yesterday, because fortunately Jan was not here for the first day of the tournament, as her daughter is getting married soon, so she was helping out with that. So I think we are giving her extra 2 rounds to try and bring her scores up to match everyone else's. That's why she went before Andrew Bose. In the water we have Andrew Bose, though, our chairman of South African water skiing. I'm excited to see what Andrew's going to do. Zane, do you think Jan's pass is going to knock Andrew's confidence? Because there is quite a competitive atmosphere between the two.
Well, I think Jan can still pull on, but let's just see what she can do. This is now Luke vanderhoff from what I'm seeing.
No, he's skiing, but he was judging, so I think he's just
It's Luke vanderhoff.
Oh, we don't have Andrew Bose in orders. Sorry, guys. We've had a bit of a mix-up of the start list here. I'm
Still starting on 16 meters. We have
not really sure what's happening with the start list at the moment. We'll just have to get confirmation from people down on the other side by the dock, because we've had a bit of a mix-up. But, you know, beautiful 16 from Luke vanderhoff from Belgium. Now Luke and his entire family skis with us. His wife Caroline skis in our half-course division. His daughters Sienna and Julia both ski in our challenge division. Unfortunately, Caroline is not skiing in our half-course today, and Julia is not skiing today either. She skied yesterday, but she has a very important birthday party today. But as far as I know, Sienna's skiing in our challenge division today.
Do you think that Luke having his 2 daughters ski in the same competition of him could change his skiing performance?
You know, I feel like not really. I feel like, honestly, it's more just a sense of pride that he has. He's more excited than anything. So I feel like it's not really going to affect his skiing per se, because Luke's quite a level-headed, focused guy. He's actually, he's always giving us, he's a mind coach. Is that the correct term? For a lot of sports teams. So whenever I'm about to go off the water, Luke gives me a little pep talk before my passes in the tournament, which quite helps a bit. As Luke always says, it's about progress,
Well done,
not
Jan.
winning. Well done, Jan!
Well, Luke is the mind coach for the Belgium hockey team.
Yeah, do you think that being a mind coach helps?
Luke started at 52 was his speed, and now this is 16.
Oh, okay. So
55.
we started actually at 18. Sorry, guys. Like I said, there's been a bit of a mix-up with the start list.
started on 16:52.
No,
Yeah,
look, see.
now goes to 16:55.
Start on 18.
Yeah, so we started on 16:52, and Luke unfortunately didn't run his 16:55. But like Luke says, it's about progress, not winning.
So Luke made 3 boys at 16:55. Well done to Luke.
You know, I feel like he's gonna be able to come.
Oh, 6 boys, my bad. No,
She meant on his 55.
He didn't run this pass.
He didn't run his 55. He got
I
2.
know, but I said he got 3
No,
boys at
I'm saying
55.
to Zane because Zane thought he ran his 55.
Anyway,
Moving on from that, I'm not really sure who we have next because there's been a bit of a mix-up.
We
Is that
have-
Andrew Bowes? We have Andrew.
Oh
Wait.
no, Andrew Bowes. I can never miss that ice skating boot.
Yo, like we always say, we should just take the skeg off the back of his ski and his boot off, and we have an ice skate. Like I said, there's been a bit of a mix-up with the start list. I'm not really sure what's happening with that, but
We have now
Andrew.
Andrew Bowes. We can just change to Andrew Bowes. We have him on 16 meters, start speed of 55. Now coming Andrew Bowes.
Andrew Bow 16:55.
there we go, confirmation from the judges that it is 16:55 from Andrew Bowes. I'm excited to see what Andrew can do for us today
He
because
has
he
been getting into his 12s lately and running his 13, which is his PB in practice. Do you think that he can get into 12 today?
I think so. You know, Andrew really works hard and he's all about that working hard and that drive. He's really got that drive.
It's about drive. It's about power.
We stay hungry. No, we
Okay,
can't.
so Andrew's best in a competition is 4.5 on 13. So Andrew just recently ran his 13. Do you guys think in a comp today he could possibly beat that today?
I think that's a very high possibility, but he is looking good on this 16.
I mean, that beautiful ice skating boot's getting him through. You can spot that boot from a mile away, especially with its red laces. So Andrew says here that his other interests and hobbies are tennis, fishing, and mountain biking. I never thought of Andrew as the fishing man.
You know, I can kind of see it. You know, Andrew's kind of a chilled out, laid back guy. I feel like I could see him fishing. I don't know why.
And the best advice Andrew said he could give us, in all capitals, bend those knees.
Yeah, Andrew's really been focusing on bending those knees through the wakes in practice. We've got some great advice from our elite skiers so far, like from Andrew Tracy. We've got practice, 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 which I feel like is great. And I feel like that practice is really going to pay off for Andrew's pass now because he really has been practicing.
Andrew's also here almost every day, and even on the weekends he brings his daughter Piper too. And Piper's also gone very into skiing now too.
We
Piper-
interviewed her yesterday, in fact, but with our electricity problems, don't know if you saw that. We'll try again today.
Piper's actually skiing in Bella and I's division, the half course. She's tied for first place at the moment with Bella and Paige Pope with that, what's it, running into 55?
18:55.
18:55. So now we have Andrew. Let's see what
Coming
Andrew
down
can do.
for his 14.
Let's see what Andrew's going to do on that 14 today.
14.
Ooh, what happened to Andrew?
What happened?
That is unfortunate from Andrew. We're just gonna
Andrew
get
has been
confirmation.
getting those 14s down.
Alright. So we can see that. Sorry guys, we had to change it to 14. It's in fact 14, not 16. But that's an unlucky run from Andrew Bowes.
Yeah, I feel like that is going to be a bit of a blow
2.5 is confirmed on 14 meters.
I feel like that is going to be a bit of a blow for him because he has been working really hard at trying to get those right. So I feel like he is going to be a bit
A
annoyed.
bit of a shout from Andrew when he fell. You can just hear the frustration in his voice. But next up, if I am not wrong, we have Jason
Stegman. I think we have Jason Stegman. Like I said, we've had a bit of a mix up with the start list. So let's see. Yeah, we do have Jason Stegman up next in our pro division. Jason Stegman is only age 17, but he's already skiing in our pro division. Jason has an older brother as well, Nick Stegman, who's been skiing with us quite a bit.
Jason also has got his South African colours for skiing, which is quite an accomplishment.
What score did he get yesterday? We saw a good score from him yesterday.
I'm not too sure. All I saw was a really hard fall, and that he made our top charts on our worst fall list.
That is true. I think Jason's definitely in the lead on that list. I'm curious to see what he's going to do
Jason
for.
started skiing when he was 10, so 7 years, and he's already in the pro division.
That's amazing. Yeah, I definitely think we're going to see some good scores from Jason today. You know, he's normally quite a confident skier.
So Jason is starting on 16:55.
So we just got that from our judges. Sorry, we're busy setting up an umbrella here to...
So Jason's
Get rid of
best known
sun.
competition is 4 at 13:58. You think he could possibly get that today?
You know, I think so. If Jason just keeps that stacked position through the legs and really just keeps those hips up, I feel like he has a good chance of getting that.
He's looking good now. You see, 16 and 14 are clearly a breeze for Jason. Let's see if he can, in fact, run the 14 as easy as he ran this 16.
That was a very good ski from Jason.
Well done to Jason.
Does anybody know what ski Jason's on? Zane, do not say a black one.
Bruh, I can't.
I am not
I
too
heard
sure.
that the new ski, it's like a cheeseburger 3,000.
That's good.
Uh,
So we have confirmation that Jason is coming back. 14:58.
Yeah, that was a great pass from Jason, I must say.
Can you perhaps convey the message to the caterers at the back that they want the 2 waters and a...
So I can't really see clearly what ski Jason is on, but I'm sure I will ask him later and get confirmation
There's
from him.
quite a glare on the water today. Do you think that's going to affect some of the skiers' performances today?
No, I don't think so. It can sometimes, depending how bad it is. But I think Jason will be fine and get through it.
Yeah, Jason's a fighter. I think he's really going to pull through on this pass.
Jason coming first.
Nice wide gate.
16:58.
There we go, he's through. One.
Getting
Yeah,
that nice.
quite
three.
Good.
He's looking good early to his boys.
Looking
Yeah.
very good.
A little bit of a stumble there on his
Ah.
crosses, but unfortunately Jason did not run that and just got 5.
Missed that sixth
It was a
boy.
great try though, and I'm sure next round he will get it.
Do you think maybe it was a bit of... Zane, do you
Okay,
think
and
that...
guys, remember that
4 boys.
And guys, remember that if you would like to be shouted out, then you can just go and text us on our Instagram, which should pop up on the screen around here.
Then 4 boys at...
If you just want to text, then you can just text us up here on our Instagram, and we will shout you out.
It's at Vineyard Lake, at vineyard.lake.waterski. So drop us a
We'll
message.
keep that up for just for a little bit, just so you can see it.
Or if you want to and you're on the live stream, you can always drop in the comments. We're switching in between them every few minutes so we can see them. Ooh, we have Dieter Kibble up next from Namibia. So he took quite a hard blow yesterday when he missed his gate.
But we saw that
On
he
his 13.
tied Richard Levy yesterday with 3 at 12, which is a big score.
Yeah, but I feel like it was quite a blow missing that gate on his... What did he miss it on? It's
He missed
13.
it, he got missed it on his 13, so that was counted as 6 on 14 for Dieter Kibble.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if he can pull out those 13s again. So you're saying, do you think he's going to get to that 13 today?
I definitely think he's gonna get into 12. I mean, from what we saw yesterday, if he can just keep those gates on,
58.
he's really gonna do it. Okay, so now here's Dieter at 16:58 kilometers. Hopefully he can run this, and it was on 58 kilometers in fact, so he has been doing well.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what Dieter's going to do for us today. Alright, let's see. Do you think that was...
Quite a narrow gate.
Yeah, I
He
was
should
about
pull
to
out a little
say.
harder, but it's.
Looks
Don't
like...
think it should be too much of a problem.
Dropped a little bit in the turn.
Yeah, his one wasn't
Have the best
amazing.
one, but I think Dieter can pull through this. He's a good skier,
Yeah.
and Dieter makes that pass. And
Do you
pulls
think
through the
that-
16 meters?
Do you think that narrow gate affected him at all, Bella?
No, it might have, because in a gate you want to get early for one.
Yeah, because that gate really sets up your entire pass, so maybe it kind of affected him a little bit, but he still ran the pass nonetheless. Zane, how do you think he's going to fare on his, 14 now?
Coming back.
Well, on his 14, I think he's definitely going to have to get wider on his gate, otherwise he's not going to make that pass. But if he does that, I'm sure that Dieter can get into 13.
Yeah, I think so as well. So it's been confirmed from the judges that he ran that 16 and now he's coming back 14, 58. So let's see what he can do for us today. I'm very excited to see his 14. I really hope he doesn't miss his gate today.
Well, I think Dieter will get his 13 today because now he's like learned from it.
Do you think so?
I mean, it can happen to anyone missing your gate.
Yeah.
It is an unfortunate thing though.
Especially at that speed, you're not really too focused on looking for the great boys. You're just trying to get through and get round early. Yeah, I'm really interested to see how Dieter's going to do, because I really, really hope that he's going to run this 14, because it's really going to redeem himself from his missing
But
the
the
gates.
weather is still nice in Vineyard Lake. We have a slight breeze, but nothing to affect our skier, with sunshine and barely any wind. So let's see if Dieter can now run this 14. What are your thoughts, Robin?
Me? Well, I honestly think that he's going to have a good 14, because look at him.
Oh! That was
Look
a
at it.
very
He's still
tough
around.
3.
He's still going. He's round 5. Let's go,
But
Dieter.
Diet-
And he's around 6. Can he get back to that gate?
Dieter's
And he's
name
done
should
it.
also be Dieter Tyson Kibble. He's really
Yeah, he's
fighting
a
for
fighter
this
there. Though he did amazing there today. I'm really impressed with that score. He looked amazing on that 14. And I hope he made the flippin' gates this time. We'll get confirmation from our judges now, but I'm quite sure that he made that 14.
At 16:08, coming back 13.
And it's confirmed. He ran that pass. He's coming back 13.
6 it is.
It's confirmed he's coming back on that 13. He ran all 6 boys and made it through both gates. So, Zane, do you think it's going to be Pardon?
Breakfast roll. Sorry
no,
guys,
okay,
just getting
thanks.
some beautiful breakfast.
Bella, do you think that missing that 13 gate yesterday is going to be detrimental to his score?
Well, I don't think so because, I mean, like I said, it can happen to anyone. But I think today he's going to run that 13 hard because he didn't run it yesterday.
I feel like if he can run into 12 today on both his rounds, it's really going to push him up in the rankings
And
today.
remember yesterday, we thought he made his pass for 13. And he got a better score than someone in Elite.
Yeah, but he did miss that gate though, so it didn't count. Let's see. Okay, good start from Dieter.
Looking good.
Yeah, looking really good. Oh!
Lost his shoulders then.
Yeah, he lost that proud position. He bent completely over in that number 3.
But it was a really, really good effort and try though.
So I think that's about 3 on 13. What do you think?
Well, I'm not too sure, but we'll hear confirmation now from the judges. About how
Yeah,
much that was.
because if you look at his number 3 there, he almost
That's
there we go,
2.5 times 677.
2.5.
On
Because look at when he
13
comes around that
meters.
3 there, he almost bends completely in half there around that turn. He lost his hips.
He lost his hips. In the
Yeah,
turn.
he lost his hips completely through that turn. Then I feel like he tried to snatch that handle as well because he realized that he'd lost it. Oh, thank you. He realized he had lost his hips there and kind of just went for grabbing to try and snatch that handle.
Yeah, but it was a great effort though, and I'm sure next round he's gonna run that 13.
I'm really hoping because, you know, that missing that 13 gate yesterday really put him low in the ranking list where he should have been higher up as he was matching elite scores. But you know what? It's okay. I feel like he can redeem himself today. Yeah, so the boat's on its way back now to the dock to pick up our next skier. Oh, there's a duck in the course as well now. He's flying out of the way. Yeah.
We have Geraldine. I've named the goose, who just flew out of Boy 5, and I think we can see a top score from Geraldine today.
Yeah, Geraldine really made it around that 5 early today.
Geraldine is one of our best competitors yet.
Yeah, Geraldine's in the elite
Thomas de
division.
Gaspriel, watch out.
Yeah, watch out, Thomas.
Shout
Geraldine's
out to Thomas
coming.
Gaspry.
If he's on here, if he is, I
Please
love you.
comment.
Yeah, if you're on here, Thomas,
We
I love you.
Freddie Winter, if you're on, I love you.
Yeah, I don't know about Freddie.
Ingrid
Maybe Thomas.
showed another great day at Vineyard Lake. Nice to see you. Good luck to all skiers. Wishing them a lot of progress and fun. Kisses from Ingrid, looking in Belgium. Thank you, Ingrid.
We love
would
you too.
We love you too. We'd love for you to come and ski here
Yeah.
at Vineyard Lake again.
Remember, if you want to come ski and you're visiting South Africa, you can drop my dad a message at ross@alexburr.com.
And we would be so happy for you to come.
Yeah, we'd love it if you guys would pop in and come and visit us. We love having skiers from around the world because it's really nice just to get our local South Africans and people from around the world together. Skiing really bonds communities, if you know what I mean. Like,
Here we have up next Lloyd Starks.
Lloyd.
So Lloyd, what do we call Lloyd's name?
Wonderful.
We call Lloyd Neanderthal Socks
Why is that, Bella?
because Lloyd has broken so many ropes, Bimini's, sorry, and lots of other stuff.
In the space of one set.
I
So-
had talked to Lloyd at the early morning, and he's really hoping to get a good score today. Let's see if he can just run the 16, which I'm sure he can if he's a good one.
You know, one thing about Lloyd is when he gets to that shorter rope lengths and things start getting more intense, Lloyd has that raw strength, which really benefits him.
He's got to think
in that
he's
lower legs.
dumbbells for that one.
Yeah. Thank you to Lloyd's dumbbells for helping him get through those shorter rope lengths with that raw strength he has. But Lloyd has great style.
Looking great on the 16 though.
With that style and that strength, I feel like he stands a good chance of skiing into, what do you think, 13 maybe?
I think he'll get into 13 today.
Zane, do you think he's going to get into 13?
Well, his best is 4 at 13, so hopefully we can see a PB from Lloyd today.
So we just got confirmation from the judges that was a complete 16 pass, so he's coming back 14. I'm interested to see if Lloyd can make it into that 14, because if he breaks that PB today, it'll be really nice to see, you know. Yeah.
It'd be really nice to see if lots of skiers can break their PBs today, because yesterday we saw quite a few.
Yeah, we got a PB break from rademeyer in the tournament division. What did he get, 4th 16?
Yeah, he got 4th 16.
He broke his PB by one boy, which is fantastic.
But I went and spoke to David, and he says, I don't want to seem greedy, but he really, really wanted to run that pass.
Yeah.
So I think we might be seeing him run that pass today.
Yeah. Sorry, just jam my finger between two chairs.
Alright then, now we have Lloyd Stocks coming up for his 14 meters. So Zane, do you think he has a good chance today?
I think he has a phenomenal chance. Let's just hope. Good one from Lloyd. Good 2. Come on, Lloyd. Fight through that. Come on. He's got that 4.
I think
Yeah,
Lloyd.
let's
See
Yeah,
if he
Lloyd.
can pull it through.
Round 5, let's go. Let's get that 6, Lloyd.
Do you think, guys, because
Yes,
Did he see
Lloyd
through the
does
gate?
it.
Well done,
Wow.
Lloyd.
I feel like
That
at the
was a
end there,
close
that
one,
6
guys.
was a bit of a fight. He was kind of just snatching for that handle, hoping to get
He really
through.
was. Just wanted that.
Lloyd is a bit of a snatcher, though.
He is a bit of a snatcher, I must say. But, you know, like I said, he's got that strength, which basically, when he snatches, it's okay. Because when he does, he grabs it with that strength and is able to launch himself straight through.
Yeah. Also, do you think today, because as I've heard, Lloyd has had a grade 2 tear in his knee. Do you think someone, because I see that he has a knee brace on too. So do you think that would be affecting him today?
Well, I mean, Lloyd hasn't been able to practice as much as he would have wanted to because of this tear in his knee. So he has been missing out on quite a bit of practice. But you know what? Like I said, Lloyd, he's a fighter. I think he stands a fair chance
This
nonetheless.
morning I talked to Lloyd and he definitely said that brace is the only reason he's skiing at the moment. And you know, it's not the easiest thing, but just seeing him coming out and running 14, it's really inspiring. Well done to Lloyd.
So we have Lloyd now coming for his 13 meters. So let's see if Lloyd can be his best. 4 at 13 meters.
I'm excited to see this. I'm hoping he's going to break that PB
on,
for us. 1.
Looking good on 1.
Yeah, there we go, round 2.
2.
Come on, Lloyd, break that PB.
We've got 3. Come on, Lloyd.
Come on, get to 4.
4. 1.
Oh, he matched his PB score. Almost,
3.5.
almost 3.5. He beat, then he matched it by half a boy.
Confirmation from
We're just waiting for confirmation from the judges for his score. But that was a really good go.
that was a strong fight.
Yeah, he really put up a strong fight there, especially on his way to
3.5
4.
is confirmed on 13 meters for Lloyd Stocks at 55 kilometers.
He really put up a fight there into that number 3, into that number 4. You could tell he really wanted it, but unfortunately, I don't know what happened. He just kind of, he tried to snatch for that handle, and I just don't think it worked out for him this
Honestly, I
time.
think he just wanted that PB. But well done to Lloyd.
Almost
that was a
half-
strong fight from him.
Yeah, honestly, I'm very impressed with Lloyd Stocks today.
Because
Great.
Lloyd has been working very hard on those 13s. But also, he hasn't really been able to ski for quite a while because of work. He's always on call.
And not just because of his work, because of the grade 2 tear in his knee as well.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, it was very up in the air about whether he was going to ski his tournament or not, but he decided a few days before that he's going to do it anyways. He's got his knee
Yeah.
brace and he's going to do it.
He's really been trying to recover from his knee.
Yeah, no, definitely. Lloyd's really been trying to push up.
But Lloyd's other hobbies are also surfing and snowboarding. That's quite something.
Both very strenuous on the knees, I suppose.
Yeah.
But I guess both need balance, just like skiing. So I guess he's got great balance in him. Yeah, so I'm very excited from Lloyd's pass there because that was quite a score he pumped out.
I am too. But I'm also really excited to see everyone next round because it's still the third round. and I'm really excited to see. I'm actually really excited to see how Andrew will perform again, because Andrew's been doing really, really well.
Yeah, he has. But we have Lexine Mills up next from Namibia, who knows Dita. Yeah, I'm curious to see how she's
Lexine
going to.
yesterday has actually been doing really, really well so far.
She has. She's quite a good skier, I must say. Like, I'm very interested to see. She's what, same age as me, 17, turning
yeah.
18. And she's in the pro division just like Jason. Jason's a year younger than her though. Yeah. So I mean, we've got quite a few youngsters in the pro division, which is great to see. Maybe they'll be moving up to elite soon. We'll see. Let's see how she goes. She's starting what? She's starting 16 maybe. Oh.
She said her best. Oh, the camera is a little bit fallen over there. But she said her best in a national comp is 1 on 13.55. But international, 4 on 14.55. Do you think she'll be breaking any of those scores today?
I mean, let's see how our first pass goes, but maybe we never know. Honestly, today's full of surprises from us. What rope think she's starting on, 16 or 18?
I'm sure it's 16 meters.
16:52.
It's at 16, okay. She's
We got
starting
confirmation
52.
from the judges.
Right. We go starting 16:52 at Lexine Mills. Let's see if she can run this, because if she can and she can get to that 16:55, it'll be
Looking really
curious to
good.
see. Yeah, lovely pass, good style. Nice and early for her boys there. Bella's just trying to see what's going on.
Oh
there.
no, I thought she was using 2 hands, but it looks like there you just
Yeah,
have to watch
she-
carefully and she uses 1 hand.
She keeps her hand quite close to the handle then. Maybe it's a bit of panic trying to get back to that handle. I'm not too sure.
Well, the best way is always to ski back to the handle. Never snatch it.
We do see a bit of snatching from Lloyd every now and then, but like I said, Lloyd has that strength to be able to snatch. But yeah, it was a good ski from Lexine Mills. Has it been confirmed yet, that pass, by the judges?
It has.
Alright, so Lexine will be coming back, what now, 16:55?
I'm sure.
So we have Lexine now up next with her 16:55 as far as I know. We'll see now. Yeah, we'll definitely try and get some interviews in though when we start to slow down with some of the skiers. Definitely when we take a break for refueling and stuff, we will definitely try and get some interviews in with people that we are interested in speaking to.
So, Lexine started skiing when she was 8. Same age as Zane, actually. And anyway, here comes Lexine back for her 16:55.
By the way, Michelle Prince asked her if she comes into the don't say anything about it because they don't want to know it's no pressure.
Being what?
About her being hurt, they don't want to
Oh, I didn't even know she was first. Okay, Lexine's up here.
Looking fantastic.
Yeah, very good pass. I'm gonna be curious to see how she's gonna fare on that 14 next. She has quite a nice reach. She really extends herself through those turns. Oh no, that's 16. Orange strip is yellow. She's going into 16:55, so that's a short lane, so she has to go up. So now she's going into 14:55. So Lexine's gonna be going up to 14 now.
So, like on her international, it said 4 on 14:55. So, do you think she can run that?
From what we've seen so far on that 16:55, she was looking quite good, quite confident, so I think she stands a fighting chance. But obviously we'll see once she started the pass how it depends on her gait really, because as my uncle always says, the gait sets up your entire pass. So I'm going to be curious to see. So I feel like if she can get nice angle through that gate and early into her 1, I feel like she's got the pass.
Yeah. But the best advice she could give us is don't look at the fish, because then you will be swimming with them.
Look down, fall down, is what she says.
That's actually really great advice. I like that
Yeah.
a lot.
Definitely shouldn't be looking at fish while you're skiing. Yeah, we have quite a big fish population in our lake here. We've got a lot of fish that eat the reeds because we've got a bit of we've got a lot of reeds
As
growing.
Luke says, we have a lot of salad.
Yeah, Luke van der Hofstad always tells us about our salad in the lake. All right, there she goes. A bit of a narrow gate, I must say.
Ooh, jumping his shoulder in that turn.
Yeah, I think that was a bit of a narrow gate, which kind of didn't help benefit her too
But
much.
she recovered really well.
There she goes, and I think she's broken her
She's
PB
got-
for an international tournament.
Yes, matter of fact, I think.
Oh, she ran the 14.
Well
beautiful
done to
pass from
Lexine.
Lexine Mills. A bit of a narrow gate, but it doesn't seem to have phased her whatsoever.
Okay,
So I
but
think we
in
have.
her national championships, it's 1 on 13.55.
Ooh,
Now that we're going on to 13, do you think she can break that?
I'm gonna be curious. So she's broken her international PB here. Let's see if she can break that national PB, because I'm curious to see if she can run that 13.
I am
we had
too.
I think maybe she needs to get a little bit wider on her gate though to get that power into 1. Zane, do you think she needs to get a bit more wide? Oh, he's busy munching. Bella, do you think she needs to get a bit more wide on that gate?
I think her
For
gate
13.
is really good for now, and it's perfect because she ran 14 much easier than her 16.55.
That's true, but I feel like maybe her gate was a bit too narrow, which put her at a little bit of a disadvantage. But she's got a beautiful style, which really helped to just get through. So I feel like if she can just keep her hips up through everything, she'll be absolutely fine. And as long as she doesn't go looking at the fish, she should be okay.
That is true.
I'm pretty sure we got confirmation from our judges that she ran that 14. So she's going to be going now back 13.55. I'm very excited to see this 13 because from what we've seen from her, she's looking beautiful on that ski. Yeah, I'm curious to see how she's going to fare. Let's see if she can get above that 1 for...
Looking good on
Yeah,
that
good one. Oh, come on, get to that 2. Yeah.
She got
Where was that? 1 and...
13.
We're waiting
One.
to get confirmation from the judges what that was.
But I think that was 1 and 13, so she either I think she matched her national competition PB, but beautiful score from Lexine Mills. Really, really great style. I'm hoping to see a lot more of her in the future in international tournaments. Do you think she's got a chance of moving up to the elite division soon, Bella?
1.
I think she does. She got
So
confirmation.
Lexine
1 and 1.
sorry for that voice
1 and 8.
Lexine has tied her national PB, so well done to Lexine, and has broken her international PB.
So,
Well into Lexine.
Bella-
Sorry, Zane had a little bit of a voice crack over there.
so Bella, do you think Lexine's got a chance of moving up to the elite division soon?
I think she's got a very good chance.
Yeah, I feel like she needs to work a bit more on that 13, but you know what? She's got had an incredible ski. She's an incredible skier. I really hope we're going to see more of her in international tournaments. Who do we have next? We have Eve. Oh my goodness, I love Eve. Eve is an incredible person. And we confirmed his biggest rumor yesterday that he did, in fact, ski the world in a thong, and he was on
Let's-
BBC News
Let's just
in a
make sure
thong.
he's not skiing in one now, so means that it's just PG.
Yeah. You know what? I don't think I'd mind too much if Eve was in a thong because Eve's skiing really is the only thing people will be watching right now.
But also, the judges weren't very happy when he skied in that thong.
Turns out he was also on BBC News that evening as well, in the thong.
And that's quite
I don't know what
exciting.
inspired him. I have no idea what inspired him to do such a thing.
I have no idea, but you know what? Eve made some history for himself there because he'll always be known as the guy who was in a thong on BBC News. So, let's see what Eve's gonna do today on that.
16 meters.
Yeah. Eve's a Belgium skier. He's a really good skier. He's friends with Luc vanderhoff and his family. Yeah, beautiful ski so far. Really looking great on those passes.
So Eve's best in slalom is 211.25 meters. Do you think Eve can get to that today?
You know what? I think so. Because that pass was beautiful from Eve there. If he just keeps that stacked position like he did, keeps his shoulders balanced and those hips up, I feel like he stands a fighting chance of getting to that 11.
And he actually does tricks and jump too. In jump, his best was 36 meters. Jeez,
That's insane. Bella, what's Eve's best skiing advice to us?
Eve's best skiing advice is for slalom, finish the turn. And he says, good luck to all skiers at Vineyard Lake. Let's ski, enjoy, and have fun. Thank you, Eve.
Yeah, Eve's definitely one of our favorite competitors today. Really amazing person and an amazing skier nonetheless. Zane. Sorry.
Okay, sorry, we're playing.
16 now. So Eve's gonna become so the
Back
yellow.
on 14.
So the orange is.
Eve is going to be
yellow.
coming back on
is 14, and then green is
14.25
13.
meters at 55.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Eve's gonna do for us today on this 14. Because you know what, I feel like He's really got that technique to do so. Alright, and he's around number 2. He's around number 4. There we go. Beautiful pass from Eve. Beautiful pass from Eve. He's through and around. Look at him go. Really amazing pass from Eve, I must say. Like, I'm very excited to see what he's going to do on his 13.
I also am excited.
Yeah, because that was a
Because
really great pass.
He's only going to be getting to 12 today, but I think he started on 16 just to be safe.
Especially for that first pass. It's kind of like the warm up. Because you're going straight into the water cold first round. Like, there's no warm up throughout the day.
Yeah, that was a nice pass from Eve when he's 14 meters. Let's see if he can run this 13, which he did in fact run in the first round yesterday.
Yeah, Eve's been giving us some beautiful passes the past 2 days. Yeah, I'm excited to see this 13 now. Yeah.
Eve is in fact on a D3 iron, which is my ski.
Amazing
which
ski.
I love that ski very much.
Oh
but
my. Well done.
It is a nice ski, and let's just see if this ski can take him into 12 today. Let's see, he's 13 now.
Yeah. So, Eve in fact does ice skating. What an incredible person to do ice skating. Like, ice skating is a difficult kind of sport. Look at that 13. Oh, beautiful pass from Eve. I think he's got it. And he's run it. Lovely, lovely 13 from Eve. Look at him. He's breaking that trend now of that 13. I hope he's going to run this 12 now, because if he can run that 12, he's really matching those elite scores. Bella, do you think he's going to run that 13 today? I mean that 12 today.
I think Eve has a really good chance. Looking at that 13, it was beautiful.
I think it's going to be a very difficult pass, but I think he'll push through and make that 12.
Sorry about that. We had a technical difficulty with the table. It like fell.
You have a technical difficulty.
With the table.
It's the tech table. It's a technical difficulty. We had a difficulty with the tech table. All right. So Eve's going to be moving on to his 12 now. We got confirmation from the judges that he, in fact, ran that 13. I'm very excited to see that 12 from him. He's getting ready in the water to go. So Eve has a lot of national titles in tricks, and he's been several times in the European champs for trick skiing, and he has a lot of podium places in Europe and European competitions for tricks overall. And
that's amazing.
Yeah, he's an amazing trick skier. He was in the world champions for tricks in 2012 in Sienna.
Check
really
this out,
amazing.
Robin.
Oh,
He's got her on that. And,
oh, beautiful score
that
from
was
Eve.
Yeah, 2 boys on 12 meters for Eve, which then
Doesn't
puts
that push him
in
at
third place.
Third place. Who's in the lead so far?
So we have first my father with 4 on 11, and second is Richard.
Are we not
Levy
in the pro division
with
now?
Yeah, but overall score.
Oh, but who's leading in the pro
Oh, in
division?
the pro division, it's now Eve. Now Eve with 2 on 12 meters. That is a phenomenal score. Well
Amazing
done.
score from Eve today. Really great style. Yeah, I'm excited to see what Eve's going to do for the next round. Do you think he's going to get back to that 12, Zane?
Well, what?
Do you think Eve's going to get back to that 12 in the second round?
I definitely think he's gonna run it in the 4th round today. But it was a difficult pass. Let's just hope he can make that in the next round. So,
Yeah.
what do you think about now? Skiing is. I am trying to.
This is Jan.
This is Jan again.
Yeah.
She missed the rounds. What do you think
Jan's making
Jan
it
can
rounds.
accomplish that 12?
Yeah, Jan's got it. Jan's got this
When
today.
I went to go help Jan out the water, she said she still got 3 more rounds, but she said to me that she thinks and knows that she can do better than just that score on 12.
I definitely think she can.
I do too. Because like they say, Jan is a fighter. She's really going to fight today. Yeah, so conditions are looking amazing still today. There's a slight ripple, but it's practically nothing to affect the skier whatsoever. So we basically have glass today. We have a bit of a glare around number 4-ish, but you know what? It's not a big problem at all. It seems to have not affected any of the skiers so far. On the boat driving, we have Ross Alexander. Head judge of today is Marcel. Yeah. We've got quite a group of people here today with our judges and organizers.
And wait, this isn't. Oh wait, no, it's on mute. That's why. Yeah. So thank you to Ross Alexander and Robbie Alexander for organizing this competition. And let's just see what Jan can do today.
I think Jan's going to part some great scores today.
And Jan is starting on 14:49.
Oh my, she's going straight in for that kill there.
She's going straight into that.
14. You know what, like I said, Jan's a fighter, so I'm not even surprised that Jan's going straight in for the kill here. I think she's going to have a beautiful ski today. I have a good feeling. There we go, nice gate. Oh, good one. Early today. Yeah, she's looking good today, guys. Looking very strong.
Well done, Jan.
Yeah. Zane, do you think having to ski 4 rounds today in one day is going to affect her scores and put her at more of a disadvantage than the other skiers?
I think it's definitely gonna make her tired. But now you know, she had a small gap between each ski, so it's almost like it said. So she's not going to, she's not gonna be too tired, but she is definitely going to pull out some phenomenal scores today.
Yeah, Jan has that strength as well. She's a very strong
Do you
skier.
think she's gonna do well today, Bella?
I think she's going to do really well. So far, she's done amazing.
Alright, it's confirmed to the judges that Jan's 14 is confirmed, and she'll be coming back now at 13 meters 49. 49 is her shortening speed, which is a bit slower than the other speeds than of the other pro divisions, but that's just due to her age. Because Jan is now at age 69 and she is still skiing in our pro division. She's currently ranked number 2 in the world. Jan is a phenomenal skier, and I'm really excited to see this 13 from Jan today. I'm really hoping she can get into that 12. You know, there's a reason we call her Jan Tyson Johnson, and that is because she is a proper fighter and she fights through the wakes. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting. Zane, do you think she's going to make it into 12 today?
I think she's gonna run this 13 because we know how hard she's trying. So, props to Jan for doing 4 rounds today. She's doing really well. Let's see if she can run this round. Good one.
She's losing a little bit of her hips
a
there.
little bit of a struggle, but let's see if Jan can do this.
I think she dropped her hips a little bit from 1 to 2.
She was a little bit late on her 4.
But nonetheless,
But
I think she's
Jan
got the pass.
fights and pulls out that 14 meters.
And
well
she's
done
run
to
it.
Jan.
That was 13 meters.
13 meters.
Jan
Pulled
started
out
at
that
14 today for this
Wow.
round. So Jan's done an amazing job and has already run now her 13.
Well,
In the trend of not being able to run 13 today among our skiers, which is incredible. Let's see if Jan can do the same on her 12. And it's just been confirmed. It's just been confirmed that Jan's run her 13 and it's going to be coming back at 12 now. So, Jan's getting ready in the water now to go. Looking beautiful as ever. Jan is an absolute lady on the dock and in the water. Well, when she's skiing, she's not so much a lady. She's more of a fighter than anything. Jan is an aggressive skier. She really pulls strong through those wakes, and she really knows how to fight through those wakes.
let's see if Jan can run this 12. What do you think she's gonna do, Robin?
I think she's going to run it. The way that the 13 that we've seen, I think she's either going to run it or get into deep 12, because she's really been working hard on these 12s.
What did she get in her first round?
The first round she fell on 13, so
Is this 12 meters?
this is 12 meters.
Look at Jan! Oh no!
Nearly. I think that might have been 3, guys.
That was amazing pass from Jan, I
Well
must
done
say.
from Jan.
Yeah, I think she's definitely in her. She's got 2 more rounds now.
It is confirmed that Jan has had 2.5 boys. Robin, do you think in her 3rd and 4th round that she can run 12?
I think so, because honestly, from what we've seen from Jan, every single round she skis, she just keeps topping her scores. Jan just comes back fighting. She just keeps going and going until she gets what she wants, and I think she wants this 12, because you can see it when she skis that 12 there. She really wants that score. And you know what? I think she might just get it, because all that hard work she's been putting in has really been paying off in her skiing. Yeah, you know, I'm excited to see what she's going to do for the next round. So next we have David Rademeyer.
in the tournament division.
Alright, so we've ended our pro division now and we've moved on to tournament. We had quite a few good scores from our tournament division. We had a PB broken by rademeyer yesterday. He broke his tournament PB by 1 boy. So he upgraded from 3 at 16.58 to 4 at 16.58, which is an incredible score. In practice though, he's recently got 3 at 14.58, which is absolutely amazing. He's really been achieving some proper high scores in practice the past few months. He's really been working hard. David, I must say, is one person that you can say he really works hard.
David's been working on his 58s, not his 55s, but his 58s, all like the whole month, the whole of December, the whole of January.
Bella, do you think he's going to run the 16 today in the last 2 rounds?
I think, because David's been working really hard on his 16s too, so I think he's going to get it.
Yeah, I have a good feeling today. I think we might be seeing a new PB from him today. Alright. So he plays rugby. And he hangs out with friends and rides motorbikes, which is pretty much the average teenage thing to do. And his best skiing advice he ever received is push your hips up and just pull as hard as you can.
That's a really great advice, because that was David's problems when he was skiing. Because Ross was telling me that David's problems were his hips and he wasn't really pulling that hard. But David's worked hard on that, and now his hips are up and he's pulling as hard as he can.
Yeah, he's looking amazing at the moment, and I'm really hoping to see high scores from him today. Yeah, I'm really hoping that he's going to run the 16, because I can tell he really wants to run it. I was chatting to him yesterday and he said, because he's run it now in practice, and he said he really wants to. He doesn't want to be too greedy, but he really wants to run this 16.58. So he's going to be skiing against Angela Swain in this, isn't he?
Yeah.
Now, how do you think it's going to fare against Angela? Because Angela's already been producing those scores.
She skis very smoothly, like a saxophone. It's almost like jazz music to our ears. She's been skiing very well lately. And do you think that she can produce a PB today?
I'm really hoping, because Angela works her best at everything. Angela comes here and puts 110% pass. She's been struggling a little bit with problems with her ankle, but she's always been telling me how she gives her ankle a stern talking to before her ski and tells her that you have to work hard today. So I'm really hoping that ankle isn't going to affect her too much, but I don't think so. She was actually telling me yesterday how she's reburnt her leg again with ice for the second time.
Reburnt her leg.
With ice, yeah. So
that's not going to stop Angela from skiing.
There we go. There's Angela on the dock getting ready to go, and now David's in the water and we're just waiting for him to give the okay. And here we go. David's starting up his pass now.
On 18 meters.
16 meters, 52 kilometers. Oh no, this is 18. I didn't look at that. This is 18. Okay.
Nice start, early one.
Yeah.
Good start from David.
Looking fantastic with David.
Running it like it's absolutely nothing. Do you think he's starting at 18 today to try and warm up today?
Well,
this
I'm
morning?
sure.
I think so, but I haven't heard the radio.
Yeah, so we haven't got full confirmation from our judges yet about the scores and stuff, but I'm sure we'll get some now. Alright.
David's
started 18:52.
David will be coming, confirmation from our judges, David will be coming back 18:55.
Let's see. So David has in fact started the same as me, and he's just looking so good on the water. He's really been improving a lot. So let's see if he can run this 55:18, which he's coming back on.
I know, so he's got the whole red outfit.
So
on
as
today.
you guys saw, David was wearing
Amazing.
blue shorts yesterday, and today's wearing red shorts, because today I think he feels that this round's ready for him to wear his all matching uniform for skiing.
Red ski, red shorts, red handle, red gloves, red life jacket. He's all red today. So let's hope that these red shorts are going to give him some luck today with his 16.58.
I hope that he's ready.
You and Robin and your jokes. I am sorry, that was so bad.
That was actually a really good one.
So we have
I
David,
hope he can redeem himself.
David coming back 18:55.
Huh?
Grade 1.
Looking good.
Okay, it's round 2. It's looking.
Didn't get around his
Did he
four.
not?
Oh no.
Unfortunately, the vet, that he is very unhappy with that score. I can see he did not get around 4. Fortunately, just was not wide enough. Let's just look at this replay and try see this. He was looking really good in the start of it, and he had a nice 3 from the 3, and just didn't manage to get around that 4. Unlucky for the vet rademeyer.
He just missed his 4.
Okay. I've got 4. We've got 4 here, both sides.
Confirmation that it was in fact 4 and 58.
Time for
55. It was 4 at 55.18, confirmed by the judges.
12.49.
So next we have Angela Swain in the water now. Angela is a very elegant woman. She is elegant on the dock and in the water. She skis with such grace.
And Angela actually won Tricks Masters in Rome, Italy in 2017.
Angela's
She
a
has a
phenomenal
list
tricker.
here because Angela is a phenomenal tricker. So I can see here she has a lot of she's won a lot of things in tricks. It went from 3rd to 2nd and then 1st.
Yeah, she in fact won first in the tricks in 2007 in the Masters in Milan, Italy, which is an incredible thing. So I can see between her and Eve, we've got some really great trickers here. Maybe we should have a trick off sometime.
Oh yeah.
Maybe Eve will bust out his thong again. Try and distract this
It
competition.
would be a little bit scarring, but I'd love to see that.
As my uncle said, some things you just can't unsee. So,
Like Uncle Robbie did say that it's like burnt into the back of his head. He cannot get rid of it.
you know, I find it quite funny that Eve already just went in with that thong confidence at the max.
Yeah.
So Angeline also plays the saxophone. That's why we said when she skis it's smooth like jazz music.
But she did make it very clear that she's very out of practice. But I still think she should bring her sax over here and play something for us.
Yeah. Alright, so we've got Angela, nice wide gate from her. And she's in. I'm curious to see how her ankle's going to feel after this 2-day tournament. Because she has been dealing with a bit of problems with scar tissue from her ankle. A beautiful pass from Angela so far. She's looking really great.
Good on to 5.
She's looking really good through the
And
wakes
that was
here.
a nice pass from Angela Swain.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, we've had some great technique and styles today. The water is phenomenal today, and we are on our new nautique, so I feel like it's a good day for everyone.
So Robin, I have a question for you. Do you think that you could be up here with some of the top skiers such as Jan, Lexine, and Angela in a few years?
Well, I'm really hoping to. I'm really working hard on my skiing and practicing a lot, so I'm really hoping to be able to move up to that full course soon enough and to get into that tournament division, hopefully in the next few years.
I'm sure you will. Good luck to you and to you, Bella.
Thank you. Zane, do you think when your back gets better, you'll be with all those pros in the pro division?
I'm definitely sure I will. I have been working on starting on my 55 and one started 55.16. So I am definitely, when I'm back, I'm gonna try get into the deep 13 and 12.
Yeah, I think she's on 16 now.
Hopefully, because I was on 13. But let's just see what happens.
Okay, here we have Angela coming back again.
Is she on 16?
No, 18.
Oh, she's on 18. Sorry about that. Alright, Angela's round 1 now. Here we go. Oh, what happened there?
Angela did. I'm not too sure. I think we'd have to watch that replay.
I'm hoping it's nothing wrong with her ankle at the moment.
Here a comment from Waterski Media. Good morning, guys. Beautiful job. Good morning to you too, and thank you. We are doing our best.
That's 2 boys clear, time is 7:53.
So 2 boys for Angela on 18 meters.
2 boys in each at 52.
18.52, 2 boys for Angela. I'm not sure what happened there.
Both Rosses
Angela's been clearing her 52s. She's
Yeah.
actually been working on 16.
I'm hoping it's nothing to do with that ankle of hers because her ankle has been giving her a lot of problems recently. So who do we have up next? We have Marius. All right, Marius. Let's see what Marius can do for us today. Marius is not a newer skier. Marius has been skiing for a while, and he's been really producing some great scores as of recent. He's really been working on that technique, trying to get up onto that front foot around turns, and really it has been paying off because he is looking amazing in his
So,
sets.
Robin, do you think that Marius Duplessis can provide one of the top scores in the tournament division today?
I'm really hoping, I'm curious to see what he can do because, like I said, he's been working really, really hard in practice, and I really hope it pays off because he is a really good skier. So I'm hoping to see some great scores from him today.
Marius's best is 3 at 55, and I'm assuming that's at 18. And Marius started at the age of 13, and he stopped when he was 17. And he started again last year, 2021.
Do you think, Zane, from not skiing for a very long time, do you think it was more of him having to relearn everything again?
There's just some of those things, and skiing is one of the things. When you learn to ride, when you learn to ride a bike, you'll never forget. So yeah, he will have to improve and get better. But I definitely think that Marius still has his touch. What do you think?
Well, I think it's also muscle memory in a way. But I think after not skiing for a while, it was hard for him to get back into it.
But you know what? Marius really has been picking up and reducing some amazing scores. So I feel like, honestly, all that training from previous years is really just coming back. And I think he's going to do a great job today. I'm really hoping to see some great scores from Marius. So let's see what he can do on 18 now. All right.
Marius's best advice that he could give us was quoted by Ross Alexander: stand up and hips forward.
Ross Alexander has really helped a lot of us with some great tips. All right, Marius is through. Okay, he's looking amazing on his ski. Oh, what a beautiful two. So open and so early for that two.
Such a good pass from Marius.
Really doing an amazing job. Yeah, look at him go. What a beautiful pass for his 18.
Well done, Marius. Robin, if I may ask, who is your favorite skier in the tournament division?
In the tournament division? Well, I'm gonna have to be biased and say Angela. I love Angela.
I will tell Devet that you said that.
Devet's, I can't lie, I love Angela. Angela is one of my favorite skiers here. But yes, I will be a bit biased and say Devet is one of my favorite skiers as well, counting he's one of my best friends. But Angela really has been putting through, and like I said, she is just so graceful on the dock and in the water. Zane, who's your favorite in the tournament division?
I'm gonna have to go with Devet. He's my
Interesting.
G.
Your G?
But who's your favorite in the pro division?
In the pro division? Oh, Jan Johnson.
Andrew Bose.
I'm going to have to go with Jan Johnson here because she is amazing.
I am with you on that one.
And who's your favorite in the
I
elite
just love
division?
Andrew for the fact of his ice skating boot.
Yeah, Andrew's ice
Who's my
skating.
favorite in the elite division? Well,
Other than your father.
other than my father, I'm going to have to go with Richard Lee. Oh no, I have to Andrew Tressling. Sorry for my stutter.
All right, here comes Marius.
And yours?
Oh, besides Uncle Robbie, I'm gonna have to say Andrew Tracy as well. Oh, lovely pass from Marius. He's really opening up nice and. Oh, what happened there? Oh, I thought he had it there. He was really opening up nicely into those turns.
You wanna come say hello to
Yes, Sienna, please come into you.
They just gonna ask him.
We're just watching the replay. All right. With us now, we have Sienna from our challenge division. Now, Sienna's really been picking up her score. She got recently a new ski. Sienna, how are you finding your new ski at the moment?
Good.
Is it good? Do you like it?
Yeah.
So, Sienna, are you excited about trying to get into the half course soon?
Yeah.
Who's been your favorite skier of today?
Today,
Yes. Besides your dad.
I don't know.
It's a hard one.
It's definitely her dad, you can see. And do you have a favorite skier, like in the top skiers, like Freddie Winters and them?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite?
Sienna?
It says it's Manon Costa.
I love Manon as well. Thank you so much, Sienna.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So we just saw Marius now. I'm not too sure what happened on that 18, but you know what? I think he can redeem himself from that last round because he really was looking amazing today. I feel like he's really built up that level of confidence from yesterday. Oh, next we have Jonathan in the water. Now,
Jonathan Sinclair.
Jonathan's known as almost our mechanic on the dock because whenever someone has a problem with their boot, Jonathan's right there to help us fix it.
I think Andrew needed him as well at one point.
Yeah, but now Andrew's repaying the favor to Jonathan as Jonathan's skiing with Andrew's boot on the back because something's
No,
happened.
he swapped his boot actually back yesterday.
Is it back? Okay. Yeah, it's 18.
So, Jonathan's best in a competition is 2 at 49 at 18 meters.
What an amazing score.
He's been working really hard lately.
Yeah, just trying to open up and keep those hips forward in the wakes, and from what I can see today, he's doing that for us.
Jonathan's looking good so far on the 18.
Yeah, Jonathan is looking
I'm
amazing.
sure this is 49 and he just beat his score completely.
Zane, with Jonathan being about 6'3", do you think that would benefit him when he gets to super short rope lengths?
His reach is definitely going to help him. But remember again, like I stated yesterday, we've seen some of the top skiers, such as Nate Smith, Thomas Agaspi, who are very tall and have lots of reach, manage to get on the short rope lengths. But Dave Meckler, who is quite short, got onto 1.9 on the world champs.
That is true.
So this is really showing you that technique can also be a phenomenal part of skiing.
Definitely. So, what was that? Now, Jonathan ran that pass. I think it was confirmed by the judges that he ran that.
Yes, it was.
Yes.
Do you think that he's going to be able to get down to 16 today?
I definitely think that it's possible, but anything can happen.
Bella, what do you think?
I also think it's very possible. But like Zane said, anything can happen. And Jonathan has been working hard to get to that 16.
Yeah, Jonathan really has been working hard. All right, he's in the water and we're just waiting for his okay to see now. So he is still on, what's he on? Is he still on 18?
Yes.
Still on 18. And
I think he has started.
I think he started on 49.
yeah, so I think he's moved.
Versus for 46, maybe he started.
What do you know?
I think he's moved up now.
Here we have Jonathan coming down 18 meters.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see what Jonathan can do for us today. Nice
Let's
wide
see if
gate.
he can get wide on his gate. Okay, he had a nice wide gate. Pulled through.
Nice one, very early. Let's see if we can keep that early. Let's see if he can keep early on these passes. Yeah, he's looking good.
Good for just really getting that pull in.
I like that he's not,
Jonathan runs his pass. Well done to Jonathan.
I must say I like today that he's not grabbing for that handle. He's really skiing back to it around the boys. So he's not grabbing. He's looking really great. What's Jonathan's best skiing advice he ever received is don't lean back, which I think is quite good advice as well. From these bio sheets, we're getting some top advice from different skiers.
So he did in fact start 49. He's now coming back at 55 kilometers.
So Andrew's personal best in a competition is 2 at 49. I'm not too sure what rope length that's on. I'm gonna assume maybe 16ish. But 18. Oh, well, Jonathan says here his skiing hero when he was growing up was Michael Killander. Yeah, Jizane, do you know this skier?
Michael Yalander. Yeah, I've heard of him, but I am not too familiar with Michael Yalander. Just hold it.
Jonathan also rides multi-bikes, which he's quite passionate about. We've heard him talk about his bikes quite often on the dock. Yeah, he loves his bikes, and he does cross-country rallies with these bikes, which is quite incredible. Yeah, so he started skiing at age 14, and his major skiing accomplishments is a Natal Show ski member during the mid-90s. Wow. So there's a nice wide gate from Jonathan there, and he's through with some nice angle, really going for that right gate ball. There we go. Alright, he's looking good. He dropped his shoulders a little bit on his tube, but you know what, I don't think it's too bad.
Oh, Jonathan.
Ah.
We heard him give a little scream over there, saying no, why? But from my side, I think he did fantastic.
Yeah, I still think it was a brilliant ski from Jonathan.
Well done to Jonathan.
You know, Jonathan's already a great skier. He's really been working on his technique and style. So I don't think it was too bad. You know what, I feel like...
Three boys. Oh, sorry.
No, carry on.
3 boys has been confirmed for Jonathan on 55.
still a top-notch score from Jonathan in our tournament division. I'm hoping to see some more of these great scores from him in the second round.
Alright, so next on the water, we need to check. Give me a sec, I will go get the start list.
So today so far has actually been a fantastic day. The water's still perfect and beautiful, not a breath of wind. The boat driving back to go pick up the next skier. That boat looks fantastic on the water. So we've seen a lot of great skiers today, especially in the elite and pro. But I think in the pro section was the one section where they did the most, like damage to their like PBs. A lot of PBs were broken and stuff. But overall it was fantastic. But up next we have Lizette Becker. Now we've known Lizette for quite a long time, and from what I know, she is a fantastic skier. So I'm looking forward to really seeing what she can do today on the water. Lizette.
Alright, we have Lizette Baker now on the water. She has been skiing really well lately, so let's see if she can get a new PB even today. Okay. So now the boat is getting Lizette in the water, and she will be back. We will transition to her now. Alright.
So Lizette is starting on 18 meters 49.
Alright.
18:49. Here we go.
Let's see if Lizette can run this pass. I'm sure she can. Do you know what Lizette's shortening speed is?
I'm not too sure. I think it may also still... I think it may be 49.
Maybe 49.
I don't want to judge her age so quickly.
So let's see. Nice one. Nice three. Nice four. So for those of you who don't know what a shortening speed is, it's the max speed that you for your age division go until you shorten the rope length. Right, so what did you think of that pass, Bella?
That was so smooth and perfect. I found nothing wrong with that pass.
That was a good pass. She will now be coming back at 52.
6 boys clear,
18 meters.
We don't have a bio sheet for Lizette, but I'm sure her PB would be very high. How far do you think she can make it today in the competition?
Well, now seeing that Lizette's shortening speed is 52, not 49, but I think Lizette can very well get into 14 even. She's a very good skier.
I think so too. I think her shortening speed may be 55. What do you think?
No, I think it's 52, but we'll see after this pass. She hasn't filled in a bio sheet. We'll see in this pass if her shortening speed is 52 or 55. So Bella, a bit about you. So how has your skiing been lately in the competition?
My skiing was good first round, second and third round, not too good, but I'm hoping today, maybe in the last round, it'll get there. Because yesterday we started in the morning with the challenge division, then it went half course, crossover, then it went tournament, and then it went elite pro tournament, and then we started the whole line again from elite to challenge, and then just yesterday we did the challenge, crossover, and half course for the third round.
Now here's Lizette Baker coming on at 52. Can she make this? Come on, Lizette.
Oh, I think Lizette hits the top charts for our worst fall.
See, her
took
and
over
Jason
Jay
Stegman
Stegman.
are now
I
on a
think
bat
they're-
on a bat. You
I think
this
they're
one was
tired.
worse? Let's look.
Again.
That's 4 boys confirmed for Lizette. I'm 52.
She lost her hips just a little bit, you'll see, after the
She was
fourth
going
boy.
well here, but she was just a bit late and couldn't pull hard. See, oh.
Yeah,
Lizette
that looked-
might hit the charts for one
I
of the
think
worst
her and
balls
Jason
today
are
so far.
quite tied.
She's got the fall so far for today.
I think her and Jason are tied. But that was a really good try, and well done to Lizette.
Very well done to Lizette.
Correct.
Up next, we have
Okay, corner quarter.
Adam Morkel. So, Adam, we call him Boy Wonder because Adam has been skiing for quite a while, and Andrew invited him to come to Vineyard Lake and just ski. And Adam's never skied in a course before, and you know, his first try on the course and he ran it.
Wow.
First
that
try.
does not happen a lot.
That's why we call him Boy Wonder. And Adam's been working very hard ever since he got to Vineyard, and he was really excited for this competition.
Yeah, it's definitely a nice step up. So now we have a few comments to show. Rikos Dervopoulos, fantastic day today, great streaming, bravo. Thank you very much, Rikos. We have from Dope Cat, who's winning. So far for the overall tournament is my father Robbie Alexander with 4 on 11 meters. But then for the pro division, we have, who's in the lead for the pro division? I think it's Eve.
Yeah, I think it is Eve.
Eve.
Here we have Adam.
Salvitu with
Oh, what happened to Adam?
What happened to the Boy Wonder there?
he sent to be with 1.5.
What happened to the boat?
2 on 12, and then
The boat has just all of a sudden slowed down.
I think maybe the GPS lost connection and the speed started to speed up. We did have an incident with that a few weeks ago where the boat
satellite,
the
like,
satellite
switched.
disconnected and then the speed just shot straight up to 60. So maybe that's what happened. I'm not too sure. We'll get confirmation from the judges now.
and now from Nadia Gray. Love the streaming. Well done. Awesome commentating. Thank you very much, Nadia Gray. We're trying our best. So what do you think happened with what do you guys think happened with the boat?
I don't know if it was the boat or Adam.
They confirmed he got 1.5.
Oh, it's been confirmed that Adam got 1.5. It actually wasn't a technical difficulty with the boat. It was Adam with 1.5.
That is very unfortunate.
Bit of a low score for our Boy Wonder here because Adam, he's called the Boy Wonder since he started. Oh, okay, as Better said, he is the Boy Wonder, so it's kind of disappointing to see, but I'm sure he'll be beating himself up about that. But we have one more round to go for Adam to redeem that score. I'm hoping that he can get that score up again. Yeah, I'm excited to see Adam in the 4th round. Maybe it was a bit of nerves that got him there for that one. But in practice, he was trying to figure out why he was getting a bit of slack on his ropes. Maybe he got a bit of slack on the rope and that affected him.
We have 2 more skiers left. Someone who isn't on the start list as recently came in is Dylan Crudace after John Keegan, who's going to be coming up now.
Morning.
So we will see that.
Marcel, just to make it clear, we're going to go straight east.
So,
Yes, it will. And then we won't take a break, we'll just keep rolling.
the microphone's on.
That's fine.
It's on mute. This one's on though.
Ready, so we'll just carry on.
This one's on.
So here we have John Keegan.
You know what is John?
So John's best, he's unsure, but he thinks it's 4 on 16 is his personal best.
Sorry. Shout out to Justin from How to Be a Sport Dam who's just joined the stream. So this morning we have John coming on the water. How long has John been skiing here for? Not very long.
John, I don't think I've ever seen him really here before,
Neither.
but he started when he was 8 or 9.
Yeah, John, I'm excited to see what John's going to do for us today. We have 2 people left in our tournament division today.
Yes, Dylan signed up yesterday on the day. He decided he wanted to ski, so he signed up.
Shout out to Rob Gray. I saw that we got 2 comments from him on our stream. We'll see you later. We're excited to see you and Valentina ski. Yeah, so John in the water now waiting. We're just waiting for him to give that okay to go. And here we go. We're switching over, and here comes John Keegan.
Starting on 18 meters.
Let's see what he can do today. I'm excited to see John. I think he's practiced the Friday before the tournament. I remember hearing his name somewhere, but he's looking very good today. Oh, what happened there? I think he dropped his shoulder quite a bit into that turn that got him so low to the water.
But we'll see now in the replay what happened.
Yeah, let's. I'm not too sure what happened there with John because he started out his ski pass.
Time 7:55.
So we just
got confirmation that he got 2.5 on 18:55.
Yeah,
He definitely just got too low.
Yeah, I
on
think
that and
I think he was just
had a
dropping his
fall.
shoulders a bit too much.
Unlucky
yeah.
for John.
But you know what? I feel like we've got one more round left for him to redeem himself in.
We still have one more skier left, whose name is, I'm just trying to get it up here, Dylan Crudes.
Dylan Crudes. I haven't heard his name before, but I'm
He is
curious to see if we've got a new top skier coming in here.
a new skier, I'm pretty sure. Let's just see what he can do today.
Yeah, this is gonna be quite interesting to see. Oh, thanks, Gabriel. Yeah, I'm curious to see what he's gonna do for us today. Do you think? Well, do you know who he is? 'Cause I have never.
I have not heard of
Is he a late entry?
Yes, he was just written on the start list and not printed out.
So let's see if
Let's see if
Dylan
he
can
recently
come
has
in as a black horse in this. Yeah, but a big blow for John. I'm hoping that doesn't push him too low down into the scores.
he will still have one more round though, so
Yeah.
hopefully he can redeem himself.
You know what? I think so. John, we can see him getting out of the water now. It doesn't look too happy, but you know what? His first two boys had beautiful style. Yeah, I think maybe. Do you think it could have been nerves, Zane?
I think that a lot of it could have been nerves. I mean, a lot of great skiers we've seen have been falling lately, so let's just see.
Yes, we've had a few in our elite division as well, but you know what? I feel like everyone's going to start redeeming themselves in this next round. I saw Lizette skiing before John. How did she do in the water?
Lizette fell on 55
Morning.
and actually took over the craziest fall over Jason Stegman.
Really? She's overlapped Jason Stegman's fall now.
She actually has. So now
Our dads have known Lizette for years now. Am I correct in saying so? Yeah.
we won't have a name up as this is a very, very late entry from Dylan. Dylan Chris Hayes. I'm thinking.
Dylan.
No, I gotta check.
Okay.
From
So let's transition and see what he's up to now.
Dylan Crudes, yes.
All
So
right.
yeah, who's here is Dylan Crudes on 18 meters.
He's looking good so far.
Looking like a good skier.
Nice and early onto his boys.
Yeah, very nice and early.
I feel like maybe he needs to balance out his shoulders a little bit more on the turns, but you know what? Other than that, it's okay. Good pass on his 18 from him. Did the judges say what school he started?
They actually haven't mentioned anything, but I'm waiting to hear something from him.
Next boys there, 1901, coming back 52.
He started on 49.
And he'll be coming back now 18:52 because it was confirmed he ran that pass. Really great pass. It looked quite easy for him. I feel like maybe that was just his warm-up pass, and now we're going to start getting into the into his hectic ski. Hectic scores, that's the word I was looking for. Because we don't actually know what his personal best is either. We don't have a bio sheet for him, so we're kind of just going in blind to see what he can do for us. Oh, I'm just busy watching the Zets fall here. Let's see what's happened. Ooh, Lizette had quite a fall. Yeah, I think she's definitely topping Jason Stegman here. All right, Dylan's sitting in the water and we're just ready. And here we go. We're switching over. Here's Dylan going in at 18:52. Let's see what he's going to do for us today as a late entry. Bella, we were just discussing now our late entry Dylan.
Oh yeah.
He was just written into the start list, so we're going to see what he's going to do for us now. He's looking pretty good. He's on 18:52 now. His 49 was quite good. He's got quite a good style. I think.
Has a good fall and is really pulling through those wakes hard.
Yeah, definitely starting to balance out his shoulders a lot more. I feel like his 1 and 2, he dipped his shoulders a little bit. But beautiful pass from Dylan. We're just waiting for the confirmation from the judges, but I'm quite sure that he ran that 52. I'm going to be interested to see if he can get into that 16, because like I said, we have no idea. Alright, it's been confirmed. He has run that pass. He's coming back 55. Because like I said, we have no idea what Dylan's PB is, so we have no idea what he's capable of.
Do you think that he will run 55?
You know what? What might have just seen, I think so, because it looks quite easy for him. Maybe he was just warming up for those 2 passes. Yeah, we're going to see him now. We're just watching this replay here. He was really early to his boys for 5 and 6. Yeah, he made it look quite easy, so I feel like he's going to do quite well in this pass. He looks very confident today. Zane, do you think confidence can be a bit of a problem when skiing? Do you think if you're overconfident, it can affect your pass?
If you need to be someone in the middle. You have to be not too overconfident that it will affect your skiing performance, but you cannot not believe in yourself, because then you're just not going to get a good score.
Yeah.
So it's important to know that and just do your best and then see.
Oh.
So now we have Dylan Crudes coming back on.
He did a bit of a
55
turn on that
18.
gate entry there, but it's okay.
He's strong. Oh, and
He's dropping that stacked position a little bit there.
He is in a rush to watch this pass.
Yeah, I think he definitely needs to get
runs
his.
the pass.
I think he definitely needed to get his hips up a lot more through the turns there, because every time he turned, he would drop his hips and then try and push them up again, which definitely made him lose a bit of speed there.
Good job to Dylan.
And I think he definitely started trying to snatch that handle at the end there, because I think he started to panic. All right. Got it. The confirmation from the judges. We're coming back 16:55 with Dylan. Yeah, I'm interested to see how he's going to fare on 16 now. Maybe we have a new leader in the makings here, because we have no idea what he's capable of today. Do you think he's going to be able to get the 16?
I think he will. Seeing as I'm pretty sure he got it yesterday.
We didn't see Dylan ski yesterday.
No, he did ski yesterday.
Did Dylan ski yesterday? Oh.
Yeah, Dylan skied yesterday and did well.
Dylan was a late entry of yesterday and didn't enter online, so we did not get in.
What happened?
What happened? Sorry guys, we just saw Adam the Boy Wonder walk past us there, and we wanted to know what happened on that pass there, because we were all rooting for Adam. Adam's quite a fan favorite of ours here today. Super nice guy, but let's see what Dylan. Sorry, I keep mixing up Ryan and Dylan. See what Dylan can do today.
55.
Let's see. Okay, good one. Okay, he's looking good. Oh, he definitely dropped his shoulders quite a bit on that turn there. But from what I can see, he's also got a knee brace on like Lloyd's stocks. Do you guys think he's got maybe a tear in that knee? I wonder if that knee's maybe putting him at a disadvantage there, because I can see he has a knee brace on. Not too sure what happened there on that 16, but you know, still a good pass from. It's still a good pass from Dylan.
So Dylan got 2.5 on 16.
So I'm not sure who is still in the lead, but I think.
Michelle, can we interview you?
Sorry, then the time must be the 9 something, Ross.
So we got confirmation. What did the judges say over there for the score we got from Dylan?
He had got 2.5 on 55-16.
So we're moving back now to our elites, since our tournament division is over.
We are indeed.
So up here we have Michelle.
No. Okay. No.
Never mind,
I'll
we
go
don't
get
have.
Adam quickly, because I want to find out what happened.
Yeah, we want to find out what happened with Adam there, because honestly, I'm not even sure what happened there. Normally, Adam is super strong on the water. Zane, what do you think happened to Adam there? Because I'm not even sure.
So I think I know what happened. He had a really good one, Adam, and then he almost got too much angle and pulled too hard to two.
Yeah.
And this force really just shot out his ski, and he was forced to let go. But that's
Yeah,
very
I can see
unfortunate
that
to Adam.
definitely. So we're moving back onto our elite division now with Simon Fairbank. We are just waiting for the judges to start up and get the sheets switched over. But yeah, I'm excited to see the elites now for their last round of today and see what scores they're going to produce for us, because we've had some great scores from our elite division. Yeah, I'm excited to see how Simon's going to do on this pass and see if he can get that score a bit higher today. But I'm really excited for Richard Levy. I want to see if he can get down into that deep 12 there. Yeah, so Bella, what do you think is going to happen today with Richard Levy?
Zane just is shouting at his dad right now about how he only got 4.
On 11. So Robbie is currently leading our elite division scores, but we're hoping to see him get into that 10.75 today. That would be quite an exciting event for all of us. I personally think he can get down there.
I think
But
you
we'll
can
see.
get further than that.
I'm really hoping to see some of that today. You know, it'd be quite exciting to see such a high score at our tournament today. Especially to see how Richard Levy's going to fare against Robbie Alexander, with Robbie leading now. We have Robbie actually here. Robbie, do you mind stepping onto the mic for us for a second?
Just for a little quickie.
Hi guys.
Hi, Robbie. So how did you find your first pass today? Are you happy with that score you've got?
I'm not happy with the score. I managed to get on the back foot in 1 on 11. And then it was a bit of a fight, but as you can see we got a nice head and tail. So I'm thinking about doing a 13 meter start. What do you think?
I'm thinking that it's a brilliant idea. Do you think you can get into that 10.75?
I've got to just be patient as usual, and I think with a headwind 11 there's a good chance.
So, Uncle
If
Robbie,
you send positive vibes, you
we
never
always
know.
have positive vibes. So, Uncle Robbie, do you find that all that practice on those 12s is really benefiting your 11s now?
Yeah, you want to practice your technique on passes you know you can complete. So I've been working on 13s and 12s. Often people try and go down the line all the time. It's good to stay on a line that's you more comfortable on. And we're all working on certain issues.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it hopefully will pay off when we see just now.
So, Uncle Robbie, are you training for any major tournaments at the moment, like the Europeans maybe?
This year we got the Europeans in Greece, in
That's
Yanina, in I think it's the 22nd and 23rd, 24th of July. So that's the big tournament. We were going to have the Worlds in Buresh, but I see it's not on the list.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if that's going ahead. That's been cancelled 2 years in a row because of COVID.
Yeah.
And then we got, so the next competition after this will be the one in Trapani in Greece. That's on the 21st of May. That's also a wonderful site.
Yeah.
And then we got the usual season as it comes.
And how are you feeling skiing against Richard Levy today? Because he's really pumping out those scores today.
Yeah, he's a great skier, Richard. And we've been skiing for many years together. He came to visit me in the US, and then we went to Guadalajara. We flew into Guadalajara for the World Champs in Mexico in 2012. So we've done quite a few competitions together. He's a very seasoned competitor. So I'm pretty sure Richard's gonna take that 12 today. Especially if he does it on the headwind, I'm pretty confident he's going to run the 12 and probably get a reasonably decent bout on 11.
Yeah. And do you know what happened to Adam now in our tournament division? Because Adam normally runs straight through his 18s, but he fell on 1.5.
You know, in a tournament you have a lot of those jitters, those tournament jitters as we call them. And Adam, this is his first tournament. I mean, he's only been through the course a few times, so I think he's done well. He should be very proud of his scores. We've all had those difficult ones. And I see Elite is on the go already. Yeah, Simon.
So how do you think Simon is holding up today with his skiing? Because we've seen some
He's
great
doing
scores
very
from
well.
her.
So Simon is he hasn't moved up for a long. He was skiing at 58 for many years, and he's now aged out. And he's skiing with the old men at 55 and doing an excellent job. I think Simon almost ran his 12 today, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He got quite deep into his 12.
Yeah, so I think you're likely to see Simon get into 11 right now. I'm pretty sure he's going to run the 12. So he's got the tail 13 to deal with, but you can see his technique is pretty good. He stands on his ski very well. He had a good gate width.
Is there any advice you'd want to give him for this next pass?
Yeah, he's just got to be patient with the tailwind and not take it too easy. People tend with the tailwind because the wind's pushing them to not pull as hard. You need to pull just as hard as you do on a headwind, but not as long. So, but he's a seasoned veteran, so I'm pretty sure he's going to run this 13 tail.
And how are you finding the driving today? As the driver is your brother, Ross Alexander.
Excellent. I was actually talking to Brett. Brett's manning the down-course camera, and his driving is superb. He really is a superb driver.
So you and Ross have been homologating this course for the past few weeks now. It's looking amazing, so we just want to say thank you for an amazing tournament and good luck for your next round with the elites.
Thank you, and guys, thank you for the wonderful job that you guys are doing.
Welcome. Yeah, we're excited to see
Thank you as well too. Like the head.
And now we have Simon on his 13 here.
Yeah,
he's looking quite strong with that tailwind. Lovely pass from Simon. He's just run his 13. I haven't got confirmation from the judges yet, but I'm sure he will. We just had Robbie Alexander here on the mic, and he will be skiing later now in the elite division. Simon looked really strong. Mike Uncle Robbie said we have a bit of a tail and headwind going, but not too heavy. The water's still quite flat. I think it's going to be alright for all the skiers. We've got a bit of a glare around number 3, but you know what? It's not looking bad at all. I'm hoping that the wind dies down and we can keep the beautiful water and conditions up until the challenge division later today.
Let's see if Simon can now run 12 and get on to 11.
So Uncle Robbie rates that he could run this 12 right now. I have a good feeling about it as well, because like he said, Simon is a very seasoned skier. He was looking really good, had some great technique. He didn't take that tailwind lightly. He really continued to pull through those wakes. So let's see how he's going to fare with that headwind now. Then, do you think that headwind's going to put him at a disadvantage for this 12?
Headwind, in my opinion, headwind is way better than tail, because you always want to do again so you can pull hard. So I definitely think that this headwind is going to be his best shot right now, running 12. And he gets a nice one.
Look at him go, nice and around. He's really skiing back to that handle.
A little bit late on his 2.
Oh, come on, Simon!
Pulls 3.
There we are.
Unlucky from Simon.
Beautiful
really
ski.
On that one.
Beautiful ski from Simon. We really saw him skiing back to the handle. He had some great style on 3 and 4. 2 and 3.
Oh, Robin, Zane and I have come up with our top two winners. They're tied so far for the worst fall and the best fall.
Lizette and Jason Stegman.
Yep.
They have had some nasty falls, but maybe Simon might be working his way up there, because did you see that fall over there?
Yeah, but that Lizette practically bounced across the water.
She looked like a pebble on the water there. So we have, who do we have up next? Because we have, we've just seen one of our pro skiers, elite skiers. We have, I think, Brett Neustadt next. We will see now who's on the dock and getting ready. We have Ryan up next. Alright, I'm excited to see Ryan ski today. He had a good round 1. So I think he's going to do quite well. I feel like, as well, everyone's feeling a lot more confident. Those jitters are gone now.
Yeah.
And, I feel like there's pressure on to perform.
Yeah. But also, they've also had like a nice break now for the 4th round. They went early in the morning and now they're having a nice break. But also, I think that some of them might be just a bit nervous because of the head and tail wind.
Yeah, I think so as well. I feel like the wind is a very intimidating factor. But you know what? I don't think the water does not look bad in the course. It's a bit windy up here, but it doesn't look bad in the course at all. So I'm excited to see some of the scores that we're going to see from our elites and pros. This boat seems to be benefiting a lot of them when they get into those 12s.
Like Jan said, when she shortened, she couldn't really feel the wake. She said it was a fantastic feeling.
Yeah, because those, what's it called, thingies?
The microturners.
Those microturners really flatten out the wake. You can when we jump to the boat camera view, you can hardly see the wake. What do they call them? The
trough.
Trough. That's it. You can hardly see the trough.
It's okay, Robin. We'll try.
Sorry, I have no English today, but you can hardly see that trough in the wake today. So I feel like it's definitely helping the skiers a little bit. But as always, skiing comes down to your style and how you take the ski. We have Ryan coming in at 13 this morning.
We have Ryan coming in at 13:55 this morning.
I think our elites are starting to feel the pressure from Robbie and Richard, and now they're all starting to jump down to those 13s.
Also, Simon's coming up there.
Simon is moving up. So let's see how Ryan handles on this 13 with a headwind. There we go.
Remember, this is their final score.
Oh my gosh, Ryan's down.
Ooh.
I think that was 1.5 on 13.55 from Ryan. We'll
Let's
see
just check that replay for a second.
Goodness, what happened there? We'll hear that confirmation from the judges now, but I just want to see that replay. What happened? So he pulls out a nice wide gate, and he goes in at quite a good speed. Same. 1.5 is confirmed.
At 13 meters.
Oh, look at that shoulder. He dropped his shoulder a little bit into that turn. Maybe that was the factor that played into there. I'm sure Ryan's quite disappointed as that was his last round.
I'm sure he is, but I'm sure he's happy. We just got a nice wave from our boat driver,
Ross Alexander, and then we see David Rademeyer from the tournament division is working our camera on the boat.
Doing a fantastic job though.
Amazing job from all the guys on the boat. Shout out to them. So I'm sure Ryan is quite disappointed with that score since it was the last round. But you know what? He produced some great scores in his first 3 rounds. So I don't think it's going to put him at too much of a disadvantage today. We see Robbie Alexander's heading down to the dock now. Yeah, I'm quite sad for Ryan as it was his last round, but yeah, you know what?
But it was a good effort.
I don't think it's going to push him too far down on the ranking list because he did have a great round 1 to 3. So that definitely did help him with his scoring.
All the skiers have had a fantastic tournament.
Yeah, we've had some great scores coming out from all our tournament participants today.
Okay, now coming up we have Brett Neustadt.
Yeah, as we said before, Brett Neustadt helped homologate our course, so shout out to him for coming in early morning for the past week to come and look at our course. And shout out to Robbie and Ross Alexander for homologating this course and getting it absolutely perfect. Quickly, we have Adam here. Adam, can you tell us what went wrong with that pass there?
I think it's just still learning to use the sport and still getting used to the course and stuff, but hopefully next time I'll get them.
We had Robbie Alexander on the mic here saying that you did a fantastic job, even with the fall. Yeah.
I think Robbie's being very polite, but yeah, hopefully we get it next time and we'll see how it goes. I think he's up to it soon actually, isn't he?
Yeah,
but well done.
Thank you very much.
Thanks so much, Adam.
I appreciate that.
We have Brett Neustadt on the water now. He's looking quite good, quite confident. He's snatching the handle a little bit on those turns, but it seems to be working for him on this 14. So we've had some people talking about starting straight onto 13, but some of them are deciding just to stick with those 14s. Bella, do you think maybe that 14 is a bit of an advantage to start on, or?
Well, I don't think so, because I think some skiers just want to start on 14 because your first pass, whenever you start skiing, your first pass is never your best one.
Yeah, I feel like it's a bit of a warm-up pass at 14, but we heard a rumor that Robbie Alexander might be starting on 13, so I'm curious to see that, because if he can get into 10.75, he's taken the entire tournament. So far, I think he's still in the lead, actually. What do we hear from the...
So Brett's going to be coming back at 13 meters, so I think it was a nice warm-up for him, because some skiers like Ryan now didn't get through his 13.
Yeah.
Maybe if he'd started on 14,
he would have had a bit of a more.
But I get what he was trying to do. Because of the headwind, he decided to go 13. Because of the headwind, you can pull harder.
I feel like as well, just getting into that 13, it's kind of like they're ready to go now. They had that first round to warm up. So now they just want to get ready and going. But, also I feel like with some skiers, maybe that warm-up is needed just to get comfortable on the water.
But now Brett's coming back at a 13 tailwind. That's quite tough. He's going to have to jump on that front foot and slow down.
Our conditions are changing here. We're getting a bit of a breeze. It's not too hectic. I don't think it's affecting the ski too badly. It doesn't look bad in the course. But maybe we'll get an interview with our driver, Ross Alexander, when they stop for a refuel just now to find out how the conditions are looking. But here we go with Brett Neustadt coming around on his 13. Lovely one, really great one. Good awesome too. Looking very strong and very confident on the water.
Looking amazing on his 13.
Oh wow, I think he's got the pass.
I think Brett's got this pass.
Oh come on Brett, he's got it. Oh no, Brett. Did he make it through the gates? Oh, he fell just in front of the gates. But he is sitting in between the gate boys.
If you fall after the gate boys, it's only counted as 6 boys.
He is sitting in between both of the gate boys.
But well done to Brett.
I think on that 6th day he realized that he wasn't going to get to the gate and he tried to snatch that handle there because I think he wanted to get there so bad. He just went and tried to snatch that handle. and he was a bit too late. Because watch here, look, how he got back up, I don't even know though, because he was already in the water. But you know what, Brett had an amazing ski these past 2 days. So that was, did we get confirmation from the judges what score that was?
I'm sure that was 6 on 13.
We'll
I
see now.
didn't hear from the judges yet.
Yeah, we haven't got confirmation from the judges yet. I think they're still debating what his score was. But you know what? That was still a great score from Brett Neustadt. I mean, 13 is a very difficult...
Don't worry, you can move it.
13 is a very difficult score to get. Gabriel, can we quickly ask you a question or two?
Yeah, sure.
We've got Gabriel, our tech guy, stepping onto the mic for a second here. Gabriel, as someone who isn't a water skier, how are you finding the skiers to be today? Are you enjoying the scores?
I'm very impressed with it. I think I'm enjoying it more because everything's working today.
Yeah, definitely.
Yesterday I was
having the
running
Wi-Fi
around a little bit and not getting to watch as much. So today it's very good to see them coming out and performing really well.
So who's your favorite elite skier here?
The elite skier, well, I'm very biased.
Yeah, no pressure about who.
Yeah, no pressure. Also because he's pretty much the only one that I've met. So definitely I'm looking out for Robbie. I realize that I'm currently shirking my duties and now need to go transition.
Okay, thank you, Gabriel. So we've just had Andrew Tressling run his 14. Very good pass.
But he dropped off somewhere else. I'm not too sure what happened there.
Yeah, Andrew Tressling has been having a great ski so far, so I'm not 200% sure what happened there.
5 boys cleared, time 15:18.
5 boys.
On 14.
He might have started on 13.
Maybe, I think so.
5 and 5.
Maybe he started at 13, we're not too sure.
He was on 14
Oh, he
meters,
started
as a matter
14.
of fact.
So he got 5 on 14 meters there.
Not too sure what happened there, though.
Neither. Damn. Well, unfortunately, that's the end of Andrew Tressling's tournament today, but he's ending super strong still. From what we could see, it looked like a great pass from up here, but hopefully we'll see him have an interview with him at a later stage today. So we have next Andrew Stam from our elite division. I'm excited to see Andrew Stam go because we've seen him ski a few times here, and every time he's skied he's produced some great scores in practice. Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see what happens with him.
I'm also very interested.
Yeah, quite a bummer about Andrew Tressling though, because I was really hoping that he was going to get through that 13 today.
But overall, he had an amazing score.
Yeah, he really did have an overall good score.
But I'm sure they take his best score overall.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not going to push him too far down on the rankings.
No, he just wanted to get a better score, but whatever was his best score, that's what he's going to finish with.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Over the last 4 rounds.
Yeah. So, where's Zane's phone? Oh, where is Zane?
Zane has disappeared. I don't know where he is.
So, we have currently lost one of our commentators. Gabriel, do you know where he is?
Not a clue.
I am sure he's probably getting an iced white from the coffee van.
Yeah, he's probably waiting for the coffee truck.
Yeah.
So
You're actually 100% right.
okay, our suspicions were confirmed. He is waiting for an iced white at the coffee truck. So
Andrew Stam coming in now at 16:55.
So I'm curious to see how he's going to run the 16, starting straight off the dock at 16.
Yes, it is.
No, sorry. All right, Andrew Stam, let's see you. He's getting not too wide on his gate there. There was kind of a bit of a narrow gate, but you know what? I don't think that it's affected him at all. It's looking pretty good.
Headwind.
Yeah, there we go. Andrew's got that headwind on him, but honestly, I don't think that's affecting him whatsoever. As I say that.
Andrew.
As I said that, what is going on to our elites today? I think the pressure's maybe getting to them.
I think.
Oh, this is our pros, isn't it?
No, this is our elite division.
No, it's not our elite division because Andrew came in at 16.
This is elite division.
He did it because he wanted to come back and then do 13 headwind.
Oh, sorry guys. Andrew went this way at 16 because he wanted to come back with 13 with the headwind, but I don't think he's getting another pass now because he fell in at 16.
He got 3.5 on 16. What a shame. But it was a good try for Andrew though.
yeah, you know what? He works quite hard through that, honestly.
My apologies. Sorry. I thought you were well done. Sorry. Sorry, man.
Oh, sorry, we had a bit of chaos on the walkie-talkie there, just double checking. So 3.5. 3.5 is what Andrew Stam's score is.
Stegman a strong coffee?
Apparently, Ross Stegman has requested a strong coffee on the boat now.
I've just got him one, so he's only just ordered it.
There's been a bit of confusion on the boat, and they're requesting that Ross Stegman needs a strong coffee. And Ross has just confirmed that he got him one, but he needs to finish it for it to start working.
Yeah, so we have Ross Stegman handling the rope on the boat, David Rademeyer handling the camera, and obviously Ross Alexander driving this tournament for us on the beautiful Nautique boat. Yeah, so, oh gosh, can't believe about Andrew Stam, that's such a shame. Do you think he should have just started at 14 and not 16?
I think he was smart to start on 16, but I don't think he expected that to happen to him.
Yeah, I don't think he expected that fall to happen there.
She burnt her arm.
Who?
I take my mom up to get some hydrogel. She burnt her arm in the stove.
Oh, so Zane had to step off the mic to deal with a medical injury by the cooking station, and then he waited to get a drink from the coffee truck, but now he is back. Andrew Stam started at 16 because he wanted to come back at 13 in that headwind, but he fell at 3.5 on 16.
Oh wow. Oh, what about tressling?
Andrew Tressling got 5.
5 on 14. With
What's
the
happening
tailwind.
here? The pressure's really getting to them.
Yeah, so our elites, I'm not too sure what's happening with our elites, but I'm hoping Robbie Alexander. Oh, we have Richard Levy next. Now this is an exciting one. I'm really hoping that Richard's going to pull through on this. And we have Robbie Alexander getting ready on the dock, so we have 2 very exciting skiers coming back to back.
2 skiers left of the elite division.
Yeah, the last 2 of our elite division today. I'm ready. Zane, do we have any comments on the YouTube page that we need to check up on?
I think we have one. Can you pull that up, Gabriel? Okay, so we have one from Colin Beckley. Well done, guys. Well done, guys. We really enjoyed the streaming, and your commentary is amazing.
Thank you so much,
Thank you so much.
Colin Beckley. Yeah, so we have now Richard Levy coming in for his 14. I'm excited to see how he's going to fare with the wind today because he does have a bit of a headwind.
I spoke to Andrew now, and he said the wind was pumping when he was there. So let's just see if
So I'm up
Richard
here, the wind isn't looking too bad, but maybe the wind is a bit bad on the course. Not too sure, but at least our elites are getting out early on the water.
Oh,
Yeah, there we go, and he's run this pass.
He's run that pass.
Great pass
easily.
from Richard Levy, I must say. I really enjoyed that pass. He's looking quite good. We have, yeah, so we're just waiting for that confirmation from the
6 boys clear.
6 boys cleared.
1696.
So we have Richard Levy coming back on 13. It's been confirmed that he ran that pass. So I'm very, very excited to see what's going to happen now because the pressure's really on for Richard Levy coming into that 13. He needs to run this to try and surpass Robbie Alexander's score of 4 at 11. Zane, do you think Richard's going to be able to overcome Robbie's score?
Sorry, what?
Do you think that Richard Levy's going to be able to surpass Robbie's score of 4 at 11 today?
I want to say yes, but this wind is kind of picking up, so it's going to be a very difficult thing to do, but anything can happen, like I said. Sorry about that, I was enjoying this.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how Richard Levy's going to do with this 13 now having a tailwind. Okay, good one. Nice start.
Nice 2 from Richard.
Yeah, nice 2 from Richard. Ooh, lovely 3. He was very early for that 3. Yeah, this is looking like a great pass. I think he's got this 13 now.
Richard runs, he's 13.
Yep, and he's got the pass.
So
Really
the
good.
past 3 rounds, Richard has been so close to running his 12. Do you think he can run it this round?
I think so. He's going into that headwind, but I feel like that headwind is better than running that 12 on the tailwind.
1696 coming back 12.
Just been confirmed by the judges. He's run that 13 and he's coming back now at 12. Yeah, I'm excited to see what he's going to do on this 12 now because he's really looking good. Like, he was so early to his 4, which I feel like really, really benefited the last 2 boys of the pass, and he had a great gate, which obviously helped his entire pass, because boy 0 is where your pass starts.
Sorry for the delay, 6 and 6 from us.
Yeah.
Alright, so we do have Richard coming back on 12.
Yeah.
Do you think Richard, this is a big question, do you think he can get into 10 today?
Oh, I hope so. That'll be very exciting to see him get into 10. But you know, I'm not too sure.
Let's see, Richard.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how Richard's going to do on this 12. We can't really say the 10 just yet until he's run this 12.
It's a good one from Richard.
Yeah, it's looking good. He's a nice 2. He's looking very strong on the pass here. Yeah, he's looking very strong.
Come on, Richard.
There we go, Richard. Come on, get to the 6. And
Richard runs
the
12 meters.
Woo!
Well done, Richard.
Beautiful pass for Richard Levy on that 12. He
He's been
really
struggling with that one, but he runs it.
That must be a
Very
big
well
confidence
done,
boost for him to finally run that 12.
So now this really puts him in the grasping area to tie that score with my father. What do you think?
That really puts a lot of pressure onto Robbie himself, because now Richard's getting into that 11, and if Richard can get above 4 boys on 11, he's surpassed Robbie's score. So we'll see how Richard's gonna do. I'm curious to see how he's gonna fare with this 11 now, coming in with a tailwind. Do you think this tailwind's gonna affect this 11?
I think if he knew he could run that 12 in tail, that he should have had the 11 in headwind. But you know, I definitely think this isn't going to be the best pass, and it will be much more difficult for him as he is coming in tail.
Yeah, no, definitely the tail's going to put him at a bit of a disadvantage. But if he can just hold that position, I feel like he can get this. And now we are transitioning over to see what Richard's going to do on this pass now. Very exciting to see Richard as one of our top elite skiers against Robbie. Yeah, okay, good gate. He's around 1. Dropped his shoulders a little bit there. He's losing his. I think he lost his hips.
I don't think that Richard got around 2, but that is an exceptional performance from Richard. 1 and 11 or 1.5.
I definitely think that he may have lost his hips though around those boys, which may have put him at a bit of a disadvantage. Around boy 1, I think he dropped his hips a little bit. We can let's watch the replay now and just see what happened there.
He had a good one.
Yeah, and then he tried to snatch that handle there, if you can see on that
we just got confirmation from the judges. That is 1 boy at 11. Well done, Richard.
So far, Richard's sitting at 2nd place. Let's see if Robbie can keep that score up. I'm hoping to see some good scores from him. Zane, earlier we had Robbie on the mic here, and he said that he's considering starting at 13. Do you think that's a good idea on his behalf?
I think my dad knows that he can run 12 in tail. So I think he just wanted to make sure that he's going to get the best chance of running 11 with it on head.
Yeah.
So it's either that or 16, and 16 isn't really an option. So
yeah.
I definitely think that it's the best idea at the moment for these conditions.
And I feel like Robbie can really hold that 13. He's a very good skier and amazing style, so I feel like he'll be able to hold that 13 today. But we'll see now how he's going to fare with that 13. I'm curious to see this one, especially with the headwind now. But do you think that that tailwind's going to put his 12 at a disadvantage though?
It definitely will, but I think that my dad's very strong, and even though it will put him at a bit of a disadvantage, if he can just use his strength and his technique, I think he can run it.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think as well what he was saying to me is trying to just keep your position when it's a headwind and not trying to get... Oh, here we go with that beautiful La Pointe ski. Look at it in the water. That La Pointe ski.
Ready to ski after Robbie.
Yeah, Jan's our first pro skier of today. Well, in our last pro skiing division. Here comes Robbie now. Let's see. Oh no, he's on 14. So I think that we can see that he's starting on 14 meters, not actually 13. So I guess he decided he would...
That's quite odd. So it is 14.
I think he decided to start maybe he decided just to hit that 13 with the tailwind and get his 12 into the headwind.
But that does put his 11 at a disadvantage, which is the main goal.
That is true. That is very true.
I wonder what he's thinking right now.
I'm not sure, but I'm curious to see what's going to happen now with that.
1595 coming back at 13.
You start 14 or 13?
Yeah, I started on 14 here. Beautiful pass. His technique is amazing. His style's incredible. I'm just wondering why he didn't start at that 13, which would have probably benefited him better.
Had a 13 tailwind.
But then his 11 would have been into the on a tailwind as well. 11 is probably the most important wind.
So maybe that's
here.
what he wanted to do, go headwind.
I was thinking maybe a headwind for his 13 and to get into that 12. Being a headwind for that 12. But then Zane and I were talking about it, but then it puts it as 11 at a disadvantage because he's got that tailwind. So we're just wondering now maybe why he decided for that tailwind on that 11.
Looking from here, the wind has slightly dropped, so it's not as much as a wind as when previous skiers such as Andrew tressling was skiing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's see how he fares on this 13 now with that headwind. I think he's going to be perfectly fine, but we'll see now. Nice gates. He has an incredible gate. That's one thing I can say, is his gates are phenomenal. Yeah, he's looking quite good there. Lovely ski. Oh, it looks like he is running 18:43. That's how amazing it looks right now. Cannot believe that he just ran that 13 like that. That was 13:58, right?
That is 55.
55, right?
Ankara doesn't run 58 anymore.
Right, sorry, because of his age group now, he runs 55s. But that was an incredible 13:55.
But he has gotten on deep 10-5 before in 58.
That's actually fantastic.
All right, we've just got confirmation from the judges that pass was successful, and he's coming. He's going 12 now. Yeah, I'm gonna see. So he'll be going now 12 with that headwind. Yeah, I'm curious to see. Do you think there's a bit of a glare going up course, but we'll see now. We're going into 12 now with Robbie, which will be fantastic. Yeah. That little point ski really stands out on the water, I must have to admit.
It looks fantastic.
Chris picked an amazing design for that ski. It's looking amazing.
Here
Alright.
comes Robbie now with 12 meters at 55.
Let's see how he's going to fare with this one with the wind. I have a very good feeling about this. Zane's actually stepped off the mic to go and watch in person and not on the monitor. The tensions are high. Everyone's very excited to see how he's going to perform now.
I think Zane's just hoping that his dad gets more than 4 because
Oh my gosh, come on, Uncle Robbie.
But Uncle Robbie still got 4 and 11, which is his best score so far.
But definitely, I think he's going to be a bit peeved about those 12s.
Zane is a little bit annoyed.
Zane stepping off the mic here.
To blow off some steam.
But I think Uncle Robbie's definitely going to be a bit annoyed about that pass because he has been really trying on those 12s. But you know, just been confirmed, we got 4 boys on 12.
I don't think Uncle Robbie would be too annoyed about it because it was the last round into a headwind, and I think he's okay with it, but he still did well in the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, because he still has that standing score from the previous round, that 4 at 11, so I feel like that's really going to make him feel a little bit better, is that he has that 4 at 11.
Any comments, Zane, about your dad skiing?
Not very well.
Alright, you heard it here, folks. Uncle Robbie. And that is our last of our elite division. Up next, we have Jan Johnson coming in from our pro division. We'll see her in a bit.
This is Jan's now her 3rd round. Or she's doing 3 rounds today.
No, I think today is this is our 3rd round, and she'll be skiing at the end of the pro division. We'll see now. Because Jan obviously missed the first 2 rounds yesterday due to her daughter getting married.
Congratulations to that.
Yeah, so Jan Tyson Johnson's up next. Honestly, I don't think the wind's going to affect her whatsoever. It never does.
Jan's been practicing a lot in the wind.
And honestly, Jan's a fighter. The wind never phases her. She's like Elsa, except the wind never bothered her anyway.
Well, that's the same with David because, and I quote, David did say once, the cold never bothered him anyway.
I hope Jan doesn't go let it go while she's skiing.
Robin,
she just needs to hold on to that handle in the wind.
No. you need to stop with
Gabriel approves of that one.
No, he doesn't.
So, I'm curious to see how Jan's going to hold up. I think she's going to do perfectly fine, though, because you know what? Really, shout out to Paige on the live stream. Love you, bestie. Yeah, so now we're going to see how everyone's going to do. Yeah, hi, Paige. So, we have Rob Gray commenting, well done, Richard. And then we have Rob Gray saying, will Robbie be potentially be skiing on
His
10
10.
meters in his last part.
Sadly not.
Because unfortunately he fell at his 12 at 4. We were hoping he was going to get into 10, but you know what? Still great pass from Robbie nonetheless. There we have Luke on the dock getting ready and Jan in the water. So we have Jan, Tyson Johnson skiing, and then we have Luke vanderhoff, also known as Skywalker, up next.
But
Jan is starting at 14 meters this morning at 49, I assume.
Yeah, but so this is her third round, and she'll have one more round in the pro division. So let's see what she can do now.
So Jan's going straight in on 14. What do you guys think that's going to do for this pass for her?
I think Jan will be perfectly fine because Jan clears those 14 so easily.
Yeah, she really does.
And Jan pulls really hard, so the headwind, it'll be perfect for her.
I feel like she just needs to get those hips up around those boys and not snatch, and she's perfect. Look at that, she's skiing straight back to that handle. Beautiful pass from Jan Johnson this morning.
Cornwall Marins asked, what time will the challenge division be skiing?
So our challenge division is our last division of the day today. So we've still got we've got our pro division now, our tournament division, and then we will probably have a refuel break and be starting with our crossover.
Around 1
half
hour
course.
to 1.5 hours.
No,
Yeah,
I
would
think
say
maybe a
one-
bit longer because the tournament division is quite big.
No, I say at least 1.5 hours, maybe.
Yeah.
Depending how fast everything goes.
Maximum 2, I'd say.
Yeah, because we've still got another, how many divisions? 3 divisions into our challenge. Do you have any skier in the challenge division that you're waiting to see? Let us know.
Yeah, we know.
That's
we already give a shout out.
Cornet.
That's
Zane.
Cornet. Zane.
That's, oh, sorry Cornet, I don't think Zane cannot read. Hi Cornet, we'll see you later, I assume.
No, I'm talking about that.
Where? Oh yeah, Paige, I said hi
You
to
guys
Paige.
are also blind.
Alright, Jan
Anyway,
Johnson's now on the water.
13 meters.
Let's see what Jan's going to do for us now. Because she's going to be coming in with a tailwind on her 13. And she's going 13.49 with the tailwind. Yeah, she's looking quite strong through the gate there. Good one. She really extends that arm over. She almost looks like a rotating with that arm that she lets go with. Interesting, but she's running the pass wonderfully. I think she's doing amazing. And I think she's got the pass. Oh no! She got 5 boys on.
Jan got it, but she lost the handle as she went around.
Lucky for Jan.
She really did
Well
listen
done
to me
to
and let
her.
it go.
Robin, stop! Stop with the jokes.
So we're waiting for confirmation from the judges what the score actually is, but I'm sure it's 5 at 13.
5 1/4, 17:03.
Just got
Jen.
confirmation it's 5 1/4 on 13.49.
5 1/4 it is at 13 meter line. 17:03.
Alright, so that was a brilliant pass from Jan nonetheless. So we have now up next Luke van der Hofstad from Belgium, also known as our ski walker.
Luke Skywalker.
Luke ski walker. Yeah, I think Luke's gonna do great today.
If you haven't seen Star Wars, please educate yourself.
Yeah. So we have a soap bottle on the dock called
Let's
Luke
see if he
Skywalker's
can be-
bottle because he brought us the spray bottle because he wanted his bottle on a soap bottle on the dock. So we have the Luke Skywalker
Let's see if he
soap
can
bottle
be
on the
star
top.
today.
On the back on the tournament dock we have the Luke Skywalker soap bottle. What did you say?
So let's see if he can be the star today. You know, Star
Is
Wars.
this
That was
is this Luke?
It was good.
yeah, that's Luke van der Hofstad.
Okay,
It was very good. It's actually
He's probably gonna start 16.
he will start 16 to 5.
Yeah, we're probably gonna find out now from the judges what rope length, but I assume it's 16. Luke's on what ski's on? Is he on a point at the moment?
Luke, no, he's on a radar, I think.
I'm not too sure. Maybe we'll ask him later to see what ski he's on at the moment, but sorry about that. Just want to put that there. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a good ski from him.
Luke is starting on 16.52.
Okay, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom.
Right, here comes Luke on 16 meters.
So Luke's best is 3 at 13 meters. Luke's been working really hard on his 14s and everything, but I think today he will get to his 14.
He's a little bit late on his 3, but
Yeah.
he's trying to pull it back. Can he run this one?
Luke's trying to get to.
Come on, Luke.
He's
and
got it.
He runs it. Well done, Luke.
Well done, Luke. Well done, Lukey boy. Luke is a mind coach for the Belgium hockey team. Do you think that actually helps him with his skiing?
I think he uses some of his own medicine on himself, so I definitely think that can help clear his mind. And in most of the rounds, we've seen Luke skiing pretty well, so that definitely should make an impact.
Yeah. Looking good for him.
Yeah, definitely looking good for Luke right now.
Luke gave some nice advice. He said, whatever my favorite coach Ross says. And he says, the more I practice, the luckier I get. So Luke's advice, just to listen to whatever his coach says and he'll be perfectly fine.
Luke has been having quite a large problem on his 2 4s and 6s. He has been dropping his shoulder, and this has been a reason for some of his falls in the past. So he has been trying to fix that and has started to, but still working on it. So let's just see if this is going to affect him in this next pass on 14 meters.
No, Luke's coming back 16:55.
Oh, it's 16:55. Correction. Sorry. I thought it was 16:52.
Sorry, you weren't here and I didn't tell you it was 52. What happened?
And the boat just stopped. That is very odd. This is a problem we had last time where satellite is just connected.
the mother went the other way, so the kids followed, you know? No problem.
What happened? We said the kids went the other way.
I am not too sure what happened
Let's
right
just look
there.
at that again.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I think I might give Luke a rerun. Well,
Luke will definitely get a rerun on his 16:55 because
yeah.
I'm just gonna go find. All right. Not sure what happened there, guys, but we're going to go and check it out now. Oh, so just got news that the geese, because we have lots of
Families. Lots of families and
and there were baby ducks who were trying to cross over
to get to their mother, but
Yeah,
the boat
the boat was in the
interfered.
way of it, so we just had to stop in space of the baby's lives. The boat stopped mid through going through because the boat didn't run over baby duck.
Sorry. We could kill ducks, but that's okay. I'm just gonna go get an ice.
Anyway, we'll give Luke another.
Paparazzi me one too.
They're gonna give Luke another rerun.
Robin.
But then, don't you think that's like Luke was doing very well in his 16:55.
Very well.
So do you think now him having a rerun, do you think they'll throw him off a little bit?
I mean, this can go 2 ways. I mean, he could do better or he could do worse. I mean, it really just depends in this case. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You know what I mean?
Yes, I do. You love that button too much on that microphone.
Yeah, there's a mute and a mute button.
Anyway, Luke's just setting up and getting ready for his 16 again. I mean, that's sort of,
Checking for some comments.
that's a shame for Luke though, having to rerun.
Okay, from Four Lakes Waterski School. Looks like an amazing comp, lots of skiers, good to see South Africa skiing back on the water. Yes, it's great that we are bringing all the South African skiers here, thank you.
And we're happy because we're getting a lot more people to start coming to skiing.
Yeah, that is definitely true.
So here comes Luke now for his 16:55 again.
Hopefully now, it can be a bit different. Come on, Luke. 1.
Got nice on 1.
Come on, Luke.
Grade 2. A little bit off on that 3.
That's
Luke.
very disappointing for Luke because I think he would have run
I
that if
think
it
that-
wasn't for that boat stop.
Yeah, I think that rerun did affect him a bit.
That is very unfortunate for Luke van der Hof. I'll be back now.
Don't leave me.
I'm gonna leave you. I'll be back now.
We just got confirmation that Luke just got 3 on 16.55. Up next we have Jason Stegman.
We'll have to see who's on the block, because remember with Jan they changed it around.
Well, on the starting left, Jason Stegman is supposed to be next, but we are not too sure. I'm sure maybe it would be Andrew Bose next. Thank you.
Yes,
But we will see who's up next. Luke did fantastic in his pass, but I think just because of that rerun that it threw him off just a little bit, because he got in the mental state for that pass, and then all of a sudden the ducks got separated, and then the baby ducks tried to get back to their mom, and he would have hit them, so they were forced to stop the boat, sadly.
basically we've got blame Ryan Gosling.
Gabriel here just gave us a nice joke. He said, so basically we have to blame Ryan Gosling. It's a good one. It's better than Robinson Zane's jokes.
You haven't even made a joke because you're scared they're going to be that bad.
No?
Yeah. Think on.
We're not too sure who's next. I'm sure maybe Andrew's next. But up next it says Jason Stegman.
He might be next.
I'm just gonna go
We need
back.
to just see who's on the start list, start dock at the moment.
Yep. I will look. It is still stuck in the gym.
Yeah, on the wall.
I'll look on.
Well, I've got the names are in order of the starting.
Yeah, but they just got to
Yeah, because Andrew hasn't gone yet, because Jan started and then it was Luke. So I don't know whether it's because Andrew went after Luke last time.
Okay, so we're just checking now who is. Andrew is now coming on the water with his ice skiing boot. He's starting on 16.55. Let's see what Andrew can do. You can just transition.
Andrew Bose, 16.55.
So Andrew's starting on 16.55. Then it's almost like the wind sort of almost died down just a little bit.
Yeah. Just in time for our chairman.
Did you say it's Andrew Boy?
Andrew Bose.
Alright, so we have Andrew Bose now starting at 16.55.
He
55.
fell on his 13, if I'm correct.
I think so, last round.
Sure.
Let's see if he can run this.
And I got
13.
confirmation from Luke vanderhoff's pass where the boat stopped. It was because there was baby newborn geese in the middle of the course and didn't want the ducks to get killed. So here comes Andrew, very confident, nice 16. Looking quite good.
It's a little bit late, but he's pulled it back.
Not sure what's happening with our camera guy, but it's fine. That was a pretty good pass, I must say, from Andrew. So Andrew recently switched over hard shells onto a new hard shell, which seems to be working pretty well for him, I must say.
We have confirmation that Andrew ran 16.55 perfectly, so now he will be going on to 14.55.
Let's see what he can do on that 14 today.
Because Andrew's been working hard on his 14s and 13s. That's what because he's got his 16s down, because he's been practicing on them a lot. But now, he's just been mainly focusing on the 14s and 13s, because that was his biggest problems with skiing.
So we have quite a strong headwind coming at us.
Yes, the wind has just picked up quite a lot. So now Andrew will be coming back on 40 meters at 55 with quite a strong tailwind.
Yeah, we have a bit of a tailwind today, but hopefully Andrew can pull through those. Yeah, we'll see now. Oh no, he's going to be coming back with that as a tailwind, not a headwind. Sorry, guys. Yeah, maybe I would rather go with this into as a headwind than a tailwind, because Andrew's going to be being pushed.
He didn't really have a choice on what he wanted to go with. Ooh!
Of course, but my preference would probably be headwind.
What happened to Andrew there? He went through. Do you think it might have been his gate that threw him off?
in tournaments, it always looks so funny because like when someone falls, the boat doesn't even stop, they just keep going, and I'm like,
Let's just see his replay right now. So let's just see if he has a wide enough gate for this pass.
I think it was maybe his gate that may have thrown him off.
Yeah, he didn't have a very good drate, and he really drifted off on that one. And just
yeah, no, it was definitely the gate that
really
affected
came
that
on.
one there. Bit of a blow for Andrew, but you know what? Still
He's
great.
still got a good score from his competition.
Yeah, it was still
But
very good competition.
Everyone's been doing super well, even in the rounds. At least every single person has got one fantastic score.
That is true. And now we have Jason Stegman up next. So I'm curious to see how he's going to fare with the wind now. Yeah, because, you know, the wind is picking up a little bit, so he's going to be going into a headwind, which is decently strong. Hopefully it won't affect him too much. It doesn't look like they're bouncing too much on the course, but we'll see now. Yeah, how do you think Jason's going to do better?
I think Jason's going to do well because Jason's been working really hard on everything. And he's been working hard on his 58th from what I know. But Jason hasn't really been skiing here that much.
So we can't say too much because we haven't seen his practices. But from what we've seen in the few times that he's actually come to ski here, he's looked pretty good.
So Jason will, and yesterday had adapted more to the lake. As Bella said, he hasn't been skiing here too much. But let's just see if he can get wide enough on this gate and provide a perfect pass for his 16 meters.
That was quite a wide gate, which definitely put him at an advantage.
What do you
there.
think is happening here, Robbie?
No, he's definitely been put at an advantage for such a wide gate.
Just set him up for the whole course.
Yeah, he's looking really great on this pass. He's really early to all his boys. It kind of looks like the wind didn't even phase him whatsoever on this pass. So I'm very impressed with Jason's ski. Like, he did a really great job on this pass. His 16 was definitely one of the best style skis of the day. No, it's an ice Milo.
Is that good?
Very good.
Okay, guys.
Oh, sorry.
1695 coming back 58.
So, Jason's going to be coming back
At 16:58, as he started 16:55.
16:58. That's going to be
Interesting with the
Yeah.
tailwind.
Did Jason run his 16:58 last round?
I don't think so. I think he fell on at 16:58 actually. So I'm gonna be curious to see what he's gonna do with this 16:58.
Now that he
here.
reaches 58, he's really going to need to use that speed and convert it into some more momentum and get a very wide
But
gate.
also, he's got a tailwind now, so he's going to have to try and slow down quite a bit. Yeah.
Also, speaking of tailwind, something a lot of skiers get wrong is they think that they need to pull less to each buoy when it comes to tailwind. But you must pull just as hard, if not harder, on the tail head, on the
So-
tail.
Jason's now showing us his 16:58 here.
Doing fantastic.
Yeah, definitely
especially
doing a
in
great job.
tailwind.
And
Yeah, he's doing a
just
great job with
runs
that
with
tailwind
ease.
here.
Well done, Jason.
Yeah. I was trying to make it interesting. I was trying to ask if you had to go to now after this pass.
Okay, so
We're just waiting for Jason to finish his ski.
So well done to Jason Stegman for 16:58. And I'm sure now.
Thanks, Jan.
So Jason's going to be coming back now in a headwind with 14:58.
This is going to be an interesting ski, especially with that headwind, because, wow, he's going to really have to pull this one. Huh, I hope Jason Stegman can hold up. Get it?
Robin, please stop
Sorry.
with the jokes.
So Jason had a really great 16, and I'm really looking forward to seeing this 14 of his because I think it's going to look really great if he can just hold that position like he did in the previous round. So here he goes, and we're transitioning now for you to see. There he's up and ready to go on his 14.
But he's in a
Alright.
headwind now, so I think now that he's in a headwind, he can pull hard enough.
He really needs to get those hips up. Oh my goodness, he's down.
that is unfortunate for Jason Stegman.
Zane, what do you think happened in that run?
Go get Jan first. So Zane's just stepped off the mic quickly to grab.
Time 168.
So Jason got half a buoy on 14:58.
pretty good score from Jason, must say, but probably a bit disappointed with it. But with the conditions so far, I think it was a great score. Yeah, honestly, I don't really know what he did there. I feel like maybe he just dropped his shoulders a bit too much into that turn. I feel like he needed to try and balance himself out a little bit more.
Just needed to balance his shoulders in the turn.
Yeah, because he had a really great gait, and which started him off quite nicely, and he was quite early into his one.
But I mean, like in a tailwind, he did tailwind coming back this way in 16.
Oh,
he did really well. But then going in a headwind, he fell.
Normally, we see skiers do better in the headwind than the tailwind, but Jason did better in his tailwind than his headwind. Yeah, I'm gonna be curious to see Jason in in the next few tournaments around whenever he skis again, to see how he's gonna do with those 14s. Because I feel like next time he's gonna do great with those 14s, especially.
So now the boat's going back to the dock to go get Dieter Kibble.
We have Jan Johnson here.
You can just bend down.
Hello there.
So, Jan, you had a fantastic ski today. How did you feel? Do you think the wind affected your ski at all?
You know, the wind is a challenge. It does affect one. So my best score is 2.5 on 12. My best result has been 5 boys on 12. I wasn't too unhappy about it. Great course. Gentle wind, and on the last run I just wasn't coping well enough with the tailwind, because what happens is it pushes you, and you need to don't pull as long. If you pull too long, you go too far out and you just end up running out of course, and that's what happened to me. But the water's fantastic. Ross is an incredible coach and a driver. And what a fantastic Alexander team effort this has been.
Thank you.
So Jan, you only skied 3 rounds, correct?
Yes, I did.
So yesterday, I think you were helping your daughter get stuff ready for her wedding.
She had her kitchen tea in Johannesburg, and I could not miss it. It's something
That's
no
very
mum is allowed to
exciting.
miss. But I was grateful that I could get 2 rounds in today.
Yeah, we're very happy that you managed to come and ski with us, because you're quite a fan favorite amongst everybody. We were talking about you yesterday. Everyone's very excited with your skiing so far. How are you feeling about your 12s now?
Well, my goal is to clear 12. I think there's only been one lady in my age division that has cleared 12. I need to double check on that, but she gets a score into the early 11s, and that really is a goal. But as I'm getting older, I don't tell myself I'm getting older. Just I've got to think like a youngster. I can do it, I'll get better.
Exactly. Thank you so much, Jan.
Thank you so much. Great competition, well organized. Well done
Thank
to
you,
all.
Jan.
Cheers, Jane.
So now we have Dieter Kibble skiing today.
Yes, just
run a
perfectly
16.
ran his 16 with a nice and wide gate, and now let's see if he can come back and pass 14 at 58.
He got into 13 last round, didn't he?
Yes, he got on. Yes, he got on the 13.
So
that's doing
let's
well.
see if he can get a great round again, because this is his final round of the competition today, and he's already been producing some great scores, especially in the last round that we've had. I think he's going to score quite high.
So, Bella, do you think he's going to get onto 12 again, which he ended up doing on the first round, which didn't count?
Well, in the first round, there wasn't really like any wind, but now there's a head and tail wind, so I still think he will get into 12 though.
He's definitely going to have to play his cards properly to decide which length he wants in head and tail.
Yeah, definitely, because now he's going to be going back with his 14 in the tailwind, but his 13 is going to be a headwind.
Yeah.
Which I think is going to put his, if he makes it to 12, is going to put his 12 at a bit of a disadvantage, having that tailwind behind him. But let's see now. So we have Dieter
He
Kibble.
really needs to get wide on this gate to produce his pendulum effect for some more momentum.
Yeah, that was a great
That's
gate.
a good one.
Yeah, that gate really set him up for a good
went
ski.
a little bit down on 2, but I think he can still fight back and run this pass.
I think he's got the pass, personally.
I think Dieter.
And Dieter runs the pass. Well done, Dieter.
Dieter runs
Yeah.
14:55
Beautiful pass.
with grace.
So, Dieter's now run that 14, so he'll be having his 13 into the tailwind.
Into the wind.
Into the wind, this headwind. So, Zane, how do you think he's going to fare with that 13 into the headwind?
I think that he's really going to need to focus on his gate, this one, so that he doesn't miss it.
but he's going to need to be quite wide and just be really strong through this, because in his favor he's 13, which is quite a difficult pass for him, is going to be in headwind. So that's definitely going to have the odds in his favor. What do you think is going to happen this round?
Well, honestly, I feel like if he skis his 13 like he did his 14, I think he's going to be alright. I think he just needs to keep those hips up and pull hard through those wakes to try and get to the boys on time and at an early time. But yeah, I think he's got a fighting chance of making it through that 13. I'm really hoping that he does, because last round yesterday he got 0 on 13 because he missed the gate boys. But you know what, I think maybe he's more focused now on getting those gates after yesterday.
Alright, well, let's see. He's 13.
He has really great... Oh my goodness.
No. That is, if I'm not correct, 3/4 on 1. I mean, he nearly got back to the wake, but...
So we'll get confirmation from our judges now what if that
It was quite early going into 1, but he just bent down.
half a boy on 13:55?
58
for Dieter.
He just tried to get too much angle and bent down.
Do we know how old Dieter is?
Dieter's in his early 20s, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, okay. How does he know Lexine? Do they just ski together in Namibia?
I think they're in a relationship, I think.
You sure they're not siblings? Yeah, because we made that mistake once.
Yeah, Dieter, Kibble, and Mills, and they're different. I think.
We'll find out from them later what the relation... We'll get Jordan to do that. But anyway, so...
I'm pretty sure they are, though.
I think that was the... Do we have any more pros left, or have we moved on to tournament?
Let me check.
Pro Lloyd.
We've
got Lloyd Stocks. I'm interested to see that
we have
one.
Lloyd Stocks, Lexine, Mills, and Eve left.
Let's just bring up the stuff.
I thought you said Eve left the tournament. I was about to be like, why would he leave? Guys, I have to say, I think my favorite...
So funny.
Oh, that was... Good one, Robin.
Cracking us up the whole day. Okay. You do realize the leaderboard says no one can see that.
Someone saw it. Okay. So, I have to admit, guys, I think my favorite in the pro division so far might be Eve. You know, Eve and Jan are probably my favorites at the moment.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
I don't know, but he just slapped me.
I don't know what was in the coffee that
Okay.
you drunk, but anyways. So, what?
Okay, well, we have Lloyd Stocks now coming on the water.
Let's see if Lloyd can Neanderthal his way into 12.
Because the wind has picked up a little bit, so... Thank you.
You better hit me with the mic. She was like...
Anyway, as far as we know, I think Lloyd might be starting on 16 meters.
16 meters.
That's so silly.
Thank you.
At 16:55, I think Lloyd will be starting.
Tatiana Mills, fun fact. Jason's nickname is Stickers.
Stickers?
I'm not going to ask how that came about.
Maybe because he sticks it to the competition.
Then Cameron Cappers says big flop. Got us smiling after that handshake. Wow, man. Thank
Told you someone saw this handshake, Bella.
Wait, was it with
Quickly,
Robin or was it Bella?
It was with me. He's my friend from
Okay,
school.
anyway, we got Lloyd coming on now
Bella,
at
can you move
16 meters. Robin, we're busy commentating.
We need to do the handshake.
Lloyd Stocks.
Ow, that actually hurt. Okay.
No.
Sorry.
Stop. No, just commentate. You guys are so useless.
We have some aggression on the microphone today.
Yeah,
because
down,
Lloyd's
Bella.
busy skiing.
What was that, Zoe?
Calm down.
Okay, Lloyd goes out for a wide gate there. Ow, my forehead. And he comes in with a nice one, very early to that one. I feel like Lloyd is probably at an advantage with the wind compared to the other skiers because of how strong he is, and he has that ability to just yank the rope when it gets a bit tough.
And he runs it.
16.
Good job, Lloyd.
Well done, Lloyd. He's our last of some of our pros. We still have 2 more pros to go after Lloyd, but I'm excited to see what they can do, especially Eve. I'm excited to see what he can do today because he's been producing some great scores for us. I really have nothing else to say about Lloyd's here except it was quite good. Maybe needs to pick up his hips a little bit through the turns, but maybe that's about it. Other than that, Lloyd had a great pass. Yeah, he looks really good around 5 and 6. So we got confirmation that pass was completed by Lloyd, and he will soon be moving on to 14 now.
meters.
He is sitting in the water waiting.
Good luck, Lloyd.
Yeah, we'll see Lloyd now. Alright, he's about to start his pass. I think they're just waiting for Lloyd's okay to go. We'll be seeing him now. There we go. I think he's about to come up in the water. Oh, no, never mind. He's caught in the reeds. Give him a second there. Okay. He's caught in the reeds there, but I'm sure he'll untangle himself. As Luke says, he's covered in salad at the moment. So here comes Lloyd Stocks for his 14 now.
Let's see if he can get wide on this gate, which is going to be really important.
What speed is Lloyd going? 58?
55.
55.
It's nice and wide on his gate.
There we go, nice
gate.
Very early to one.
Our cameraman is a little bit not on his A game right now.
I think the vet's switched out, and we've got a new... No, the vet's out of the boat. We have a new camera guy in the boat.
Jeez, okay, well... He's not on his A game.
And Lloyd runs his 14. Very nice pass, especially for the heavy tailwind that he had. Yeah, he's looking really great.
Mills says, ask Lexine Mills why Jason is called Stickers. She knows the details. And then, Eliot, he is going to fall.
Who? Lloyd? No, unfortunately.
No. Eliot, he's going to fall. Thank you for your positivity.
We appreciate the positive vibes sent to the Vineyard family. Lloyd's busy skiing with, as you all know, as we said in his previous round, he's skiing with that injury in his knee. He had a 2-degree tear in that knee, and he has a brace on now, which is pretty much the only reason he said why he's skiing today is because he had that brace. Yeah, I'm very happy to see Lloyd producing such great scores today. So Lloyd's getting ready for his 13 now. I'm excited to see this. Zane, what do you think he's going to do with this headwind?
I think he has a good chance in running this 13, but you know, like I say multiple times, anything can happen. So, do you think he's going to run this pass?
Yeah, I have a good feeling about it, but it all depends on how he's going to fare with the tailwind, with the headwind. He looked pretty good with his 16 though in the headwind, but 13 and 16 are quite different lengths. There we go. Oh, camera guy. There we go. Lloyd's through. He's dropping his hips quite a bit, but you know what? Like we said, Lloyd's got that strength. So when style goes out the window, there's Lloyd. Lloyd dropped his hips quite a bit from 3, but you know what? Like I was saying earlier, even when his style goes out the window, Lloyd's strength kicks in, which helps him completely through. Beautiful 13. He really put up a good fight there. I'm very happy with that pass, and I'm excited to see what he's going to do with this 12 now. And unfortunately for the person on the live stream who commented Lloyd is going to fall, Lloyd is still standing strong even with the knee injury. He just ran that 13 beautifully. I honestly didn't think at around 4 he was going to make it. He had a bit of a wobble at the 13, but honestly he did an amazing job on that 13, and I'm really excited to see the 12. They've just changing the rope length, and Lloyd is getting ready in the water. So guys, Lloyd is going in with a tailwind on his 12. How is this going to affect him?
This is definitely not going to be the best thing for Lloyd at the moment, but yeah, let's just see what he can do, you know?
So if Lloyd does manage to run this 12, he's going to have an 11 into the headwind, but I mean, it all depends whether or not he's going to run this
Lloyd
12.
Stocks, if I am correct, his best is something on 12.
Yeah, it is.
So let's hope we've got some PBs being broken today from Lloyd. Here we go. Alright.
Not the widest gate, but...
Could have gone a little bit wide on the gate. Oh, he's down. He had a slow-mo fall there from the glitch in the Wi-Fi. But Lloyd is down. We'll try to get a replay up to see what happened there, but... yeah, a bit unfortunate that he had that tailwind on his 12 there. Here's the replay. Let's see what he did. Like Zane said, I feel like he could have gone a bit wider on that gate. It definitely did affect his pass into the 1. Yeah, no, I feel like he was just...
That's half a boy, time 177.
Half a boy is the confirmed score for Lloyd Stocks at 12 meters.
I'm not 100% sure what Lloyd happened there to Lloyd, but honestly, I feel like maybe his gate could have been a lot wider there. The gate definitely set him for a bad start. But you know, that's great pass from Lloyd nonetheless. He made it all the way down to 12 in the wind, which is incredible. Especially with the condition of his knee and the lack of out of practice he has been, because he hasn't been able to ski for quite a while, just because of the 2-degree tear in his knee. But he's got that brace on.
That's why he has a big knee brace on his leg.
Yeah, and he's not the only one with the knee brace on. I think I saw Dylan had a knee brace on as well. I wonder what's wrong with his knee.
Yeah.
Dylan damaged his knee quite badly, if I'm correct. So that's why he literally has like a whole knee brace on, and it's like got protection and everything on it.
Well, you know what Kelly Clarkson says? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Robin, that's a terrible joke.
Hopefully Lloyd's knee gets stronger after this. So up next we have Lexine Mills from Namibia in the water waiting to go. She's starting 16:52 today. Let's see how she fares in the wind, because she had a brilliant pass last round and making it into a 14. So I'm quite curious to see. Zane, how do you think she's going to fare with the wind?
It will definitely be a little bit of a disadvantage on her tailwinds, but let's just see what she can do.
So Lexine is a new skier at Vineyard here, so we really haven't seen how she performs in practice, but what we've seen from tournaments is, all I know is she performs incredibly. So she's going around one, she had a lovely gate. There we go. She makes it look so effortless on the water, even with a headwind. I'm hoping to get up to her level one day, because she is brilliant. She has a beautiful style and strength. She's really running these courses gently, guys. So Lexine has now run her 16. I'm 100% sure she's run it, but we're just going to wait for that confirmation from the judges. But I'm 90% sure that she's run that pass. It was a beautiful pass from Lexine. She was so early to all of her boys, and she really just focused on not snatching that handle on the turns. It's just been confirmed on the walkie-talkie that Lexine has run her 16 and is coming back 14. So she's going to be coming back 14 now. Yeah. Or is she going back? Oh, no, she's coming back at 16 still. Sorry, they checked them. She's gone up to 16:55 for her shortening speed. I mixed up my speeds there. So that previous pass is 16:52, and she's going to be running 16:55 now.
She's now going to be coming back on tailwind, so she really needs to get wide on this gate to have a nice pass.
Yes, I can. So now Lexine is coming in on her 16:55. Last round she got into 14, but only got, I think, half on 14. So I'm hoping to see more, but today she's going in on a tailwind with the 16:55. So it's going to be interesting to see how she fares with the wind. But so far she's looking beautiful. She's getting right up onto that front foot when she crosses the wake, which really slows her down for her turns. Oh,
That's unlucky she wasn't able to get to that 6th buoy, as she was late on her 5th one. So that's
such a disappointment for
Lexine Mills.
Was such a beautiful pass. Quite a disappointment that she didn't make it, but you know, it's okay. She had an amazing tournament so far. She produced some great scores, making it all the way into 14 in the previous round. Yeah, what a great ski. Hopefully we can get her on the mic here to find out why Jason Stegman's known as Stickers. So it's just been confirmed that she got 5 at 16:55. We will see now one of our next. I think that was the last of our pro skiers today.
No, we have Eve next.
Oh my goodness, how could I forget Eve? My favorite skier is up next, Eve. And then we'll be starting our tournament division.
Jan from that division, Robin.
Both are my favorite. And then after Eve, we'll be starting off our tournament division with rademeyer, who's getting ready on the dock now. So we have Eve and then Devet. And we'll be kicking off the last of our tournament rounds. And after the tournament round, we'll be moving into the crossover and the half-course skiers and the challenge skiers. So it is 10:33 here in South Africa. It is quite warm. I think it's about 33 degrees. We have a little bit of a wind. The wind's starting to die down a bit more now for Eve. And it's confirmed Eve is not in a thong today. So great conditions, great skiers, and great shorts are on. Yeah.
Robin, so what are you hoping to do today in skiing?
Honestly, I'm just hoping to run my 46 on 18, and if I'm lucky, get into a 49, because I have been running 49s consistently in practice. But this weekend, I haven't been able to get past 4 and 49.
55?
I would love to be able to run 55, but unfortunately, I haven't made it past 49 this weekend. So I don't really stand a fighting chance to that first place position, but it's okay. As Luke always tells me before my skis, it's about progress, not winning. although winning is quite fun. So up next we have Eve, and we'll be transitioning over to Eve now. I think he's starting on 16, and he's out of the water now. So he's getting ready to set up for that gate. He needs quite a wide gate, I think, especially with this headwind. But all of a sudden, guys, the wind has completely died down. There's literally no wind.
No, there is still a little bit of a breeze, but it's not hectic wind.
Yeah, that hectic wind that Lloyd was dealing with earlier is no longer here. So I think it's a great thing for
Eve's 1,
Eve.
3s and 5s are very good, and it's really helping with his angle to really come to a great pass. So now let's see him coming on to 14 meters.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Eve's gonna do on 14 now.
Old man, you want to move?
So it's just been confirmed that Eve ran that pass, and he'll be moving on to, what did they say now? You have the
14 meters.
14 meters. All right. Eve is 55, right?
Yes, indeed.
All right. So Eve's gonna be on 14:55 now. So we'll be seeing what he's gonna do now. So we'll be seeing him now for that 14. I'm really excited to see his 14, especially because he's really been giving us some great scores in his 14s in the previous rounds. But with this tailwind, I'm going to be curious to see how he fares, because a few people have been struggling with this tailwind as the wind's starting to pick up again, so we're going to have a heavy tailwind for Eve. But I'm hoping.
Cameron Cappers, what do you call a guy with no arms or legs trying to waterski?
I don't know what.
Said skip.
Okay, real don't laugh at that one. That one was bad. That was worse than my jokes.
I approve.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Don't worry about it, Zaynol's face just now. So we've got Eve now running his 14. Lovely. Oh, so gorgeous. Round 5, and I think he's got this pass now. Yep, and he has the pass. He's around his 6, and he's 3 on his 14. So now we will be moving to 13 for Eve. Just waiting for confirmation from the judges that it was definitely a pass, but I'm pretty sure he completed that pass. Yeah, I was saying, look how early he was to that one. I think that gate, he had really set him up for a great pass. He got nice and wide on it. Huh? Zayn, I'll explain. Okay, Zayn. Zayn, I'll explain the joke. You skip.
Oh.
Sorry about that. Zayn did not understand the joke, so we had to confirm that.
I got it.
We just got confirmation from the judges that Eve ran that, and he'll be moving on to his 13 now. Zayn, do you think he's going to be able to run this 13 today?
Well, we saw him on 2 rounds already get into 12, so I definitely think that Eve has the possibility of running this pass.
Me too. Do you think with the tailwind that he's gonna, with the headwind, he's gonna fare with it?
I definitely think that he can. I mean, he's a strong skier, and hopefully that coming back in headwind is really gonna help him to run his 13.
Yeah, no, I definitely think if he does run this 13, it's gonna put his 12 at a disadvantage because he's gonna have a tailwind then on his 12, but. I hope it's not going to affect him too badly. All right, and Eve's out of the water for his 13:55. With the winds died down now. Lucky for him, he's coming in with a headwind on 13. We've got a slight breeze. The heavy wind has started to die down a bit just for Eve's head.
Eve really, after he's 1, 3, and 5, has that solid stacked position. That
I think
really
he's got this
gets
pass
him to
in,
the next
and he's got the pass. Eve has made it through 13.
Well done, Eve.
He's going to be moving into 12. I'm very excited to see his 12 now because he's got the tailwind behind him, but the breeze is starting to die down a bit.
The cameraman is a little bit shoddy, but
so guys, the water, we do have a bit of a wind, but the water is looking quite flat from where we are. I don't think the wind is too heavy on the water, but it is quite heavy on the skier. We've got Eve skiing 12 into his tailwind now. So we're going to see how that fares. I'm hoping when Eve is finished, when the tournament division is finished, we're going to be able to get Ross Alexander up here on the mic for a bit of an interview. He's our driver for today. He's driving our Elite Pros in tournaments. I'm not too sure if he's driving the Challenge today and the the crossover and half course, but he drove them yesterday morning, and then yesterday afternoon we had someone take over for a little bit. But we have Ross for our elites and pros. Okay, Eve is in the water getting ready to hit his 12. The tailwind is picking up a bit, but it's getting pretty heavy now again. But let's see what Eve can do on this 12.
Come on, Eve. I believe in him for this 12.
Maybe he's wearing his good luck thong under his shorts, you never know.
Hopefully.
So Eve is up out of the water, and we are going to see what he's going to do for us.
He really needs to be wide on this tailwind, guys.
Yeah, he really needs to get wide to get early onto his 1 because he is being blown now. Come on, Eve, 1. Okay, he's back around. Let's see if he can get to his 2. Oh, and he's down. What did he fall on? Fell on 2. So I think Eve might have gotten 2 on 12.55, but we'll get confirmation from our judges now to see. Yeah.
Eve has just confirmed 1.5 on 12. Well done, Eve.
Beautiful pass from Eve today. Really, really great ski. A great way to end off his last round.
And that is now we go to
our tournament skiers. So that was the last of our pro division skiers. Amazing job from everyone in the pros today. Everyone did amazing. So we'll be starting off our tournament division with rademeyer up first. He is 17 now, turning 18 in September. And he's going to be skiing against many of our tournament division skiers. He's the youngest in his division, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I'm excited to see this round. We have Adam skiing again just now. Adam had quite a fall on 1.5. Do you think he's going to be able to redeem himself?
I definitely think he will redeem himself. I mean, that was just a simple mistake, which I think he's going to correct, and I think he's going to do much better this round.
Adam is our boy wonder, so I'm hoping that he's going to come out there and surprise us with this pass. But how do you think Jonathan's going to fare?
I think that Jonathan is going to have to definitely ski well, because there are some good skiers in this category, such as the vet and who else is in this category? Yeah, so we have people such as the vet and Angela and even Adam. I mean, so now we're gonna have the vet and then Angela Swain, who plays the saxophone.
So Davet will be starting at 18.52 this morning. So he got into 16.58 yesterday. Zane, do you think he's going to get into that today?
I definitely think he's going to run his 16. If you'll just give me a second.
So Davet is up now, and he's got quite a wide gate. He pulls out quite early for his gates. I was talking to him yesterday about it. He has a fear of missing the gates. I think we all have that fear, Davet. But here he comes, really opening up nicely today, dropping his shoulder a little bit, but not too badly. Honestly, he's having a great pass, I think. Beautiful pass for 18. Well done. He has run the pass. What a great pass. So naturally, I'm a bit biased towards Davet, counting that he's one of our best friends, Isabella and I's best friends.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm very excited for him and his ski.
It's because Davet's been here for the longest. He was actually one of the first kids here to start skiing.
Yeah, so we've been best friends with Davet for I think 3 years now. We ski with him every
4 years, because we started skiing started this place in the first year we moved here.
No, we started here in 2019. We started in 2019, yeah. So yeah, I'm very excited about Davet's first pass. I think his second pass is going to be great. He's jumping up to 55 now. I'm hoping that he is going to get into that 16, because I know he really wants that 16. And I think he's going to fight for that 16 today. So he's going to be having a tailwind on his 16.55. I hope it's not going to affect him at all, but his shortening speed is 58, so he's going to be going 16.58.
It will affect him, but at least he's going 58 into the headwind.
Yeah, no, definitely. But then he's going to be going 16.58 with a tailwind if he runs this fast. That's the only thing. But let's see. Nice wide gates. Oh, lovely one. Really great one.
Grade
He's
2.
already opening up nicely on this turn, already extending his body and
Grade
keeping
3.
that stacked position. His shoulders are super
Devet's
balanced.
got this wonderful pass.
He's keeping his shoulders really nicely level throughout this pass. What a great pass from Devet rademeyer. So we will be moving on to his 16:58 now. We just want to wait for that confirmation from the judges, but I'm pretty sure he ran that pass. But we'll just wait anyways to see that confirmation. But look at this replay, like really great style. He's really been working hard on his style, especially in his turns, trying to extend and open up, and really he did that amazing today. He really kept those shoulders level in those turns and his hips up, and he didn't try and snatch that handle. He really tried to ski back to it.
We have confirmation that Devet will be coming back 18:58
into a headwind. So if Devet can run this now, then he'll be moving on to 16:58. Let's see if he can break his PB from yesterday.
I think he might be able to, but there's wind, a little bit of wind coming on.
Yeah.
Well, I'm very
especially-
scared for the kids in crossover tournaments
And the hybrid.
and crossover challenge, half course, and tournament because the wind's picking up very strong.
So basically, we're scared for our own passes.
Yep.
We're starting to feel the pressure a bit now. So Devet is in the water, and here we go with his 18:58. I'm very excited to see. I think he's going to run this. I really hope he's going to run this. But we will see now how he does. All right, and here he goes. Nice wide gate. And he's around 2. Good hips through the wake. Must say he's really working on keeping that stacked position through the
Doing
wake.
great.
On his turns, he's looking really great. His shoulders. Oh, beautiful pass from Devet.
Congratulations to Devet.
Beautiful, beautiful pass from
Can you hear
Devet.
everyone clapping with excitement behind me?
No, that's his 18:58. So now he's going to be going 16:58 back with a tailwind. So that's going to be interesting to see. His PB for tournament is 4 on 16:58. So let's see if he can get 4.5 or 5 and break that PB that he has. I really hope that we can break that PB today because honestly, that's really his goal today, is just to ski through that pass. But we'll see now with the tailwind picking up. I hope it doesn't affect him too much. He's a very strong skier, so I'm hoping that it won't be a big what's the word, like element in his ski. What's the
like a big
aspect of the ski? Yeah, I guess you can say it like that.
All right, let's just see what now Devet can do on
All right.
16 meters. And 50
Road
meters.
it's just been changed, and he is in the water waiting to go. I think we're just waiting for that okay from him to get up and going. We are transitioning now. We have him sitting in the water, and here we go. Devet is up.
16:58.
Pressure's really on now.
Devet.
I'm hoping he gets a wide enough gate, but doesn't pull out too early for that gate, because he tends to pull out quite early for
That was
his
a good gate. That was a good gate.
Yeah,
Come on,
great
Devet.
one.
Nice, Devet.
Yes, Devet, come on.
Devet.
He's
Come
almost. He's
on.
got this. Ah.
He bent,
Still a beautiful
he bent
pass.
a little bit forward going to 3 and
Yeah.
missed that momentum.
Still an amazing pass on Devet's behalf. That was a really, really great ski, I must say. I'm very impressed
But
with
well
him in his
done to
skiing.
Devet.
Yeah,
well
definitely
done to
well
Devet.
done.
He did fantastic.
I'm really, really happy with that ski. He looked amazing. He was really early to his boys, especially on his 18:58. He looked insane. It's just been confirmed. He got 2 at 16:58 for his final score in the tournament division, round 4. So up next we have, let's see who we have next. Angela Swain. I'm very excited to see how Angela's going to fare with this, especially with that ankle of hers, to see if it's still holding up as much as it was. But I honestly think she's going to do amazing. She normally performs amazing in her passes. So Angela plays the saxophone, and she is a trick champion. Angela has so many skills and talents. Honestly, skiing is just one of her many, many talents at this point. Angela has skied all around the world. She has tricked everywhere. She's tricked in Milan, Italy. She's tricked in Rome. She's skied everywhere.
Madrid, Spain,
Yeah.
everywhere. Greece.
So Angela's really an all-rounder skier. As my uncle would say, she is a seasoned skier.
And she's fantastic at tricks also.
Yeah, I said she was a trick.
Oh, I thought she said slalom.
No, I said trick. I mentioned a trick. She's an
And
excellent tricker.
One time, Angela's trick ski was, her slalom ski was getting fixed, so she decided to take her trick ski and ski the half course on her trick ski. And she managed to complete it on 55 too.
Alright,
she's around one. Really
some
good.
might know, and Jaime Palomino is a 17-year-old guy from Mexico, very good skier, and he did better than his PB on a trick ski in the full course better than his slalom ski.
Look at Angela. That was a lovely pass from Angela. Really early to all our boys. She basically ran it like it was nothing. I'm not sure what speed that was. I think it was maybe 18:49. Does anyone know what Angela's shortening speed is?
52. 50, isn't? Yeah, 52. I think so.
So Angela's shortening speed is 52. We'll see now. We'll get confirmation from the judges on what speed that was. But we know that was 18. Really great pass from Angela, though. I'm very impressed with her style. Okay, that was confirmed that she went 18:49. She cleared the pass and she's coming back now 18:52 with a tailwind, but the wind has decided to drop now just for Angela.
But up top on that little dock up there, the wind is hectic. But in the course, the wind actually looks like it's not really there anymore.
It looks like it's starting to die down a little bit.
But it is catching the skiers quite a bit.
Yeah, I feel like it's definitely pushing their backs quite a bit. But at least it isn't rough water. The water's semi-flat. It's just the wind blowing the skiers. So they're not bouncing too badly on the water, especially with the, the micro.
So
the microturners are really benefiting them.
We have Martin Schmidt. Congratulations to the organizers. Super job, well done. Also nice to see the old skiers still at it. Nice to see the new skiers. Great commentator.
Thanks,
Martin.
Martin.
You very much.
Thank you, Martin.
Angela Larman at the event and listening in from the deck.
Amazing, thank you. Oh, look at Angela go. Oh no. She was just a bit late on her too.
If I was there, I would win that competition. It's laggy.
Oh, Elliot, why don't you come and prove to us that you're going to win this competition?
You can't run 43.
Yeah, why don't you come and prove that fact to us?
We're sorry it's laggy, but there's nothing we can do about that.
It's just a boat camera, but there's not much we can do about it. At least we've got the commentating Wi-Fi running well. It's just a boat Wi-Fi because it's up and down. But yeah, thank you for all the comments. Keep dropping them there. We love hearing everything from you guys. Guys, apparently Bo Elliott's going to win this entire tournament, so we're just waiting for him to arrive and get on the water. We'll just wait until he gets here to win the whole tournament. So up next we have Marius. Marius is a great skier. He also, like Lloyd, just skis straight off strength.
But Marius started skiing until he was 14, until he was 17. But then he stopped for a very long time, and he decided now that he wanted to continue skiing, and he's actually come back so well.
He's come back with a bang. Honestly, skiing's like riding a bike for him, I guess. Once he hits the water, everything just comes back with muscle memory.
Yeah.
So Marius is going to be starting 18, and I'm not sure the speed yet. We're waiting for the judges.
Just died for a second.
Alright, and Marius is getting ready to go. We're just waiting for that okay. And then we'll be... And he's up and going. Let's see what Marius can give for us today. I'm excited to see what he can pull out because he's a really strong skier. Especially the cameraman just got told to wake up on the walkie-talkie as we requested, just for the camera to follow him a little bit better. But there we go. Looks like we've got a good camera going. We've got a little banter on the walkie-talkie, but Marius is looking good. I hope he's run the pass.
Thank you, Rich. That is much better.
He's looking good. Marius looks great. What a great pass from Marius. He really ran that well. He's already getting those hips up through the wakes and getting onto that front foot. Poor Reg on the boat. Sorry about that, Reg. He just got told to wake up on the boat. We are sorry about that. Alright, he's coming back 52 now. Marius just completed his 18:49. He's coming back 18:52 now.
What was the message for the cameraman? To get it back together.
Ross Alexander just asked what was the message to the cameraman, and he said to get his act back together.
Oh, we've got some very funny banter on the microphone here between the boat and the judges and us, obviously us commentators. It's really fun to see everybody having a good laugh today. Even though we're doing some serious work, we're all having a great laugh.
Yep.
Especially with Gabriel on our side here. He's the only one that appreciates my jokes.
And, and thank you to Gabriel, because without him, we would never be doing this.
Yeah, without Gabriel, this live stream wouldn't be happening. So thank you, Gabriel.
And no one would laugh at your jokes.
Yeah, Gabriel is the only one that's laughing at my jokes.
Gabriella. What is it?
Gabriella's glasses are not for
Okay, I think it's
No, Brill.
What did you just? Okay, anyway.
Okay, let's just
Here
move
comes
past
Marius
that.
down.
Here comes Marius Duplessis with 18 meters. I'm not sure what speed. So let's just see.
There we go, and a great one.
Wake up, man.
Great one from Marius.
Reg is doing fantastic.
Oh, Reg is just getting destroyed.
No, but Reg is doing fantastic.
Oh, Marius
now.
is really putting up a fight here. Oh, he almost had that 6. Marius put up such a great fight there.
Well done, Marius. Nearly had it.
Spider.
It's okay, relax, bro. It's just a spider.
4 boys, 13,
That's a big spider. It's under my chair here.
Oh, but it's on your arm. It's on your arm.
No, it's here. It's right here, you idiot.
I'll cry.
I'm joking.
There's a spider
Right
on
there.
me. That's a big spider. That's a big
It's
spider.
just a spider.
It's a big boy. Look how big he is.
Guys.
Unfortunately, Marius.
Jesus.
Unfortunately, Marius only got 5 at 18:52. But honestly, was such a great ski, and he's had such a great tournament so far. Really proud of Marius. Yeah, so we have Jonathan St. Clair up next in our tournament division. We call him Jono here. Jonathan's been skiing with us for a very long time, and I'm really excited to see how he's gonna produce some scores for us. So Jonathan's got his back boot back now. Sorry for the back being repeated 3 times for that sentence.
I asked him yesterday, and I think he swapped them over, so now the broken one's in the front.
Oh, is it?
I'm not too sure.
So we'll see now. We'll find out from him later what the boot situation is.
No thanks.
No, thank you. Can you just put these in the bin for us?
Today.
Can you put these in the bin?
What am I?
The bin boy.
Garbage bin.
Alright.
49, 18.
So we have
Jonathan coming on 18:49.
Let's see what Jonathan's gonna do for us today. So the wind is picking up a little bit on the water now, but doesn't look hectic on the course per se. We've got a bit of cloud cover at the moment. It's quite nice. It's cooling down a bit because it's been quite hot. Jonathan's got quite a heavy headwind coming back now onto him. Let's see how he fares with this. He's looking really good. Let's see if we can get that 4. I'm hoping that the wind dies down for our later course skiers, i.e. the crossover, challenge and half course skiers. But great score.
Well done to Jonathan for that awesome 18:49.
Yeah, even with the wind, it was a great ski. So he's going to be coming back now 18:52 with a tailwind.
The wind's picked up quite a bit, but I'm not too sure because we're up here, but I don't know what it's like on the water. But looking at the water, it's just a bit choppy.
It is a bit choppy, but you know what? I think Jonathan can handle it. He's quite a good skier with a great style and really great strength, so I feel like he's going to fare well with it.
You know, and all these skiers have been working so hard, and it's so great today that they got to show what they can do. Some didn't do so great, but they all, at least, like I said, had one pass where they did amazing.
And living in Cape Town, South Africa, we do have windy days like this where we've had our skiers train in the wind, which I definitely think is putting them at an advantage for this tournament because
it's great for them to practice. Yeah,
because you never know when you get to a tournament what the weather's going to be like. It's not guaranteed to be glass.
Exhibit A, this weather.
So Jonathan's up for his 18:52 now. His shortening speed is what, 58 or 55?
Nice gate.
Yeah, good one. Very early to that one.
See, Jonathan's nicely slowing down before the boy.
Yeah, he's really getting onto that front foot when he gets off the wave.
Yes, Jono!
Which really helps when he gets...
There's Jonathan.
Listen for the talkie.
We're going to get some confirmation from the judges because there's been some questioning on his 4. I think he ran the pass. I'm not sure. We couldn't really see from here. 6 boys cleared. He's passed
He's
through.
coming back now down headwind 55.
So
Well
there
done to
was,
Jonathan. But there was some questioning now about his number 4.
but turns out he ran it perfectly. As you can see in that replay, that 4 there, he got nicely around. Yeah, so we've got Jonathan now coming back 18.55. He's going to be going into the headwind now, which is probably a little bit better than that tailwind, I think.
But he did fantastic on the tailwind though.
Yeah, no, he really, really did. Yeah, he did an amazing job. He's really producing some great scores. Yes, thanks. He's really producing some great scores today. I'm hoping he can get into that 16. I think he'll be really chuffed he can.
I think he actually now has a good chance because the way he's been running this now has been fantastic.
Yeah, if he can just stay onto that front foot, get onto that front foot as he gets on the wake when he goes into those turns, not to pick up too much speed, and to get his hips completely up through those wakes.
He is in this division with the blackbird. Does anyone know?
There is, if it's Jonathan, if it's Jonathan skiing now, then
3.
there.
3 more.
3 more. Okay, because I've got a coffee for Pops.
Oh, he's gonna love you.
Here comes Jonathan
walk all the
coming
way there, and
down,
he comes and
all the
pops
way,
back, so he's pretty
almost
fun.
completing
I think
number
he's gonna come
55.
to now.
Okay, well done.
Partner, oh, Jonathan.
Oh, what a beautiful pass
Made it
from Jonathan.
around 4, just
Amazing
couldn't
tournament from him.
Well done to Jonathan, did fantastic.
Yeah, really
Fantastic.
great. Zane. So Zane is now on his 3rd iced white
So it's
for the
confirmed.
weekend.
It was confirmed that Jonathan made 3 boys at 18.55.
For the weekend, I've had 5.
Okay.
But
I
that's
did
like
in the
over the course
making.
of the day.
But today, but this is my 2nd.
I'm talking about over the weekend. It's always been like a little bit. Anyway, so Jonathan's just gonna ski back to the dock.
Actually got spinach in it, so it's healthy.
That's not
So
true.
if that had spinach in it, it would be green.
So
That's
That was not funny.
no, I
that's
like
cap,
that.
That was not funny.
That was funny.
Oh. That's
that was
cap.
a late reaction.
Sorry, I don't know why I thought I was thinking hat, and I realized it was a cap.
Jonathan's just skiing back to the dock. Well done to him. What a great try.
Yeah, was a really good ski from Jonathan. Yeah, I'm very happy with his ski.
Up next we have Lizette Becker. So Lizette's been doing really well today so far.
Yeah, Lizette's really been producing some scores, and she's topping up the best fall of the day.
Yeah. I think what do you think, Zane? She has sort of taken over Jason Stegman.
Yeah, she has. She really has.
I think so too.
Sorry guys, was just checking some of the comments.
Shout out to the person who made this ice white.
So you mean Maynard. Shout out to Maynard at the coffee truck. We love you. You're the reason that I get through the school day.
Also standing in the dock we have Adam.
I'm just
getting
gonna
ready. But in Adam's last round, round 3, Adam only made one boy, 1.5 on 18.
Maynard.
No, Adam.
Yeah.
I said Adam's just standing on the dock waiting. Actually, no, Adam's in the water.
Adam is now in the water.
Was Lizette the one with the sword?
Does that have the full?
1849 Adam. 1849 Adam.
We're not too sure where the Z is, but we have Adam in the water now. And last round, Adam only made 1.5 boys on 18. But this is Adam's first competition, and he's only run the full course at least 2 times. For 3 weeks he's been practicing, but not for that long. So let's see.
Come on, Adam.
Nice gate.
Nice.
Nice
Whoa.
1. Nice 2.
Nice, Adam. This is looking up for Adam. Look at him go. Well done, Adam, as
This is
he
looking-
runs the course.
Well done to Adam. Fantastic. 10 times better than last round. He made at least 5 more boys
Well,
this
actually,
round.
statistically speaking, 4 times better than last round.
Yeah, that's true.
6 boys cleared 1902 coming back 52.
Did you say 52?
Don't know.
I didn't hear properly, but I think Adam's coming back 1852. Adam's been doing very well lately. This is his first competition, and he's done actually extremely well.
Exceptionally well.
I'm just speaking to that. we're all very happy for all the skiers that have done their best. And Adam's been skiing down at the Breda River for most of the time until Andrew Bose decided to bring Adam here. And yeah, and we call him Boy Wonder again because the first time Adam tried the full course, he ran it. Isn't that fantastic, Zane?
So well.
You need to speak into the microphone.
Very well done.
There we go. Here comes Adam now. If I'm correct, 1852. Nice gate from Adam. It was a nice go for Adam. He's done really
Good try,
well
Adam.
so far.
He's done really well.
He's
Good
done
job.
fantastic this competition. It's just this round, the last 2 rounds, that weren't his best. But congrats to him.
Now we're going to get confirmation from the judges what he did.
7,54. 2 and 2.
He got 2 boys on 1852. So up next we have John Keegan. So John did actually really well in the last round, Zane. He did really well in the last round. So who do you think, who is actually winning so far in the tournament division?
In the tournament division, the vet at the moment is in the lead.
Yeah, I think, the vet is in the lead so far for tournament. And this has been the vet's best competition yet.
Yeah, as he's broken his PB.
Yeah. So we're waiting for John to just jump in the water and get the tying on his handle, getting ready for him to jump in the water. The weather's actually become much nicer. The clouds are starting to cover just a little bit, starting to get nice and cool a little bit.
Not sure where Lizette is. I see she's supposed to have skied a few skiers ago, but hopefully she'll be back soon.
Do you think maybe that fall maybe hurt her, like she got injured from that fall?
No, she's sitting there in the chair behind us, actually, in a judging seat.
Yeah, John, 1852.
Just ask her, Lizette, are you skiing next? Are you skiing next, please?
Thank you. I don't want to tear my pants again.
So we've got John Keegan now. What speed is he going?
I think he's going 52.
So we've got
now on 80 meters.
John,
nice and wide gate.
Yeah, really nice gate. Back-footed a little bit through that gate there, but not too bad. That really getting his hips up nicely. Yeah, he's looking quite good. He's really trying to extend that reach there. I can see on that turn. It's looking really good. Is there any comments on the live stream?
Well done, John. He's run that pass now with ease and will be back on 55-18 meters.
Yeah, that was a really good pass from John Keegan. We're just waiting for the confirmation from the judges, but we're pretty sure.
Apparently, Lizette, they radioed in that Lizette is not going to be skiing because she has hurt her ankle. But I have told Lizette that as far from now, she's basically won the best 4. But it depends who falls now.
We have a comment from Anton Friedman. Good luck, Adam. Hashtag Boy Wonder. Greetings from Spain. Great to see the skiers on the water. Thank you, Anton.
We still have 2 more tournament skiers.
And we have 2 more tournament
It's just John and that's it.
No, Adam's next.
Adam already skied.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what about the Dylan Cod?
Oh, Dylan's also going to ski.
Yes,
Okay, we'll get. So Bella and I will be stepping off the mic now because we're going to go get ready for our division.
If you feel like you go for a bathroom break while we ski.
I'm supposed to solve him. Alright, so it is now. It is now just me on the mic, as we will see Bella and Robin, who are now going to go get ready to ski in 2 skiers. So now we have John here at 18 meters. Let's see what he can do. Oh, that was not a very pleasant fall, but good luck to John. He skied well this competition, and hopefully we'll see him in the next one that Vineyard Lake hosts. actually replayed me.
It's because it's got to step over that time.
Oh.
Camera guys, that was the last skiers. Why does it look like there's somebody getting ready on the dock?
Dylan is still needing to ski.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, but who's sleeping in the boat there? Checking if the judges are awake.
Change it to me. Alright, so now all the mini course skiers have got on the golf cart and I've gotten down and ready to go ski.
Yeah, he got 6 and 52.
Now we are
So
just
that will
waiting.
be scored 17.9.
So we have one more tournament skier left. Dylan, I actually need to check that to see what that is because I don't want to pronounce it wrong. Dylan Crudace. Okay, so well done to Dylan Crudace. And now we're just going to see what Dylan can do. If I'm not wrong, he starts 1852. And hopefully he can get on to 16, which is what he's been wanting to doing apparently. Now we're just waiting for the next skier to get on the water. They're down at the start dock getting ready. Alright, Dylan has just jumped in the water, ready to go for his skiing set.
Still in the water, 1849. Thank you, 1849.
So Dylan, who has had a late entry, who unfortunately we don't have a name for, has been skiing really well. And let's just see if he can run his first pass at 52, 18 meters. Good one. Good two. Oh, a little bit of a stutter at 3. But let's see if he can still make this. Strong 4. He's 3 and he's 5 are looking a little bit, he's turning down a little bit and not getting that momentum to 4 and 6, but he has run the pass. Now just going to confirm with the judges that was
6 boys clear, time 19, coming back 52.
Oh, so my mistake. Dylan actually started on 49, so he's coming back at 52. Let's see if he can run 52, 18 meters now. Alright. So the weather here, the wind has picked up a little bit, so there is quite a strong head and tail wind, but nothing that our skiers cannot handle. So now we have Dylan coming back on 18 meters on 52. His short hitting speed is 55 from what I know, and let's see if he can run this. Nice and wide gate. Good one. Good 2. Good 3. He lost a little bit of his momentum on that 3 there, but it's really working for that. Can he get it? And he runs the pass. Well done, Dylan. Gotta hit it.
Clear, 792, coming back 55. 6 and 6. 6 it is.
Kids are here. Shoot. In this down the bottom. I want to watch Michael from here.
Okay. Okay. So Dylan has now completed his first 2 passes, and now we're gonna see if he can, in fact, run his shortening speed at 18 meters 55. Let's transition.
Do you need the umbrella
Yeah, what
and
can you
move this way? You okay?
Sorry for the little late transition there, but he got to his 1. Good, nice, sharp 2. On to 3. Got his 4. Oh, that is very unlucky for Dylan on that one. He was going nicely, but then going to his 4th boy, or 5th boy, he was a bit too sharp on the ski, just had too much angle, so that's very unlucky for Dylan. But now we are switching over to the, if I am correct, crossover. Yeah, we're now switching to the crossover.
Thank you very much, judges. That's all.
To the crossover 1.
Can I have all
So we
the
have
judge scoring
4.
sheets at the...
The startless is 4 skiers in that one.
Double, we'll bring them.
Can we go to the startless? Alright, here we have our crossover course start list with Mia Highland up first, then Luke Versfeld, Nina Versfeld, and then Ruben Pretorius. And this will be interesting to see how this all pans out. But very good job to all the skiers which have skied so far. The mini course hybrid and the mini course crossover and challenger in fact haven't skied yet, so this is going to be their first and last round of the day. And we're going to see how this works out. Alright. So now, from what I know, we are changing boats. We're changing boats so that we have our camera now at the blue boat instead of the new black one for the mini course, and we're gonna see how that goes now. So we'll have a little bit of a break just to change each boat and see how that is. Now,
Look after yourself. Jy ook. Jy ook.
alright, now we are there. Yes, the camera from the black boat is now going to be taken out. That has just been confirmed, and will be taken to the blue boat.
Are you in charge here?
Okay, so now we are going to be coming with a crossover now. The camera is being changed into the blue boat, so very soon we will be back with our crossover skiers coming very soon. Our tech guy Gabriel has just gone to go and change the cameras, so it will not take too long, so don't worry about that. Just wait. So if I am correct, there are quite a few skiers. They're mainly skiers in the mini course. The least skiers are in the crossover now, and then we have the most in the mini course. So, is it a break?
What can I get you? No, we're doing the little ones now.
Okay,
Just
so
get you something.
the 4th round. Okay, cool.
Oh, try.
Cool.
Why are they changing the boat?
Yeah, I think we're going to the blue one.
Yeah.
It doesn't really make a difference because of the wave, because when you're on that 18.
Yeah, I found. Thanks.
What's the time, by the way?
It's 20 past 11.
20
So
past
they're changing the boat.
They're going
they
to change
changed
the
camera.
boat, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think I'm just going to see if I can change it I'm just waiting for them to get done in the boat.
Yeah, alright.
I'll change it over now.
So we will be changing it now. We do not want to delay you guys too much. We're just waiting. So drop a comment on the stream so then we can shout you out. Drop a comment on YouTube so that there's some more interaction in the stream. So for all the people, we have a few. We have Kennedy Chipwanya from Ski World, Ken and Cebu. Good luck to all our usual skiers. Richard Levy, Andrew Tressling, Ryan Wenzel, Lizette, just to mention a few. Yes, thank you. They have all skied very well lately, and that is their competition done for them as they've done their 4 rounds. And then Don Detroit, the Afrikaans tunnies in the background. Yeah, we have all the skiers going to get ready now. All the mini course skiers have gone down to the starting dock. So we're just gonna see everything. Just need to check. So my estimate is that we will be back with the skiers in less than 10 minutes. It will not take too long because there's a lot of cables that they all need to change. But yeah.
We're actually going to finish off the live stream because do you want to actually just move?
Alright. Alright, so sorry guys. Unfortunately something is happening with the camera again. The battery is dying out a little bit. So unfortunately we're going to end the live stream. Thank you for the people who have been watching both days. Sorry for the first day. So thank you all for checking in. This was a wonderful competition. Thank you for all the support, and we hope to see you again soon. Bye.